voice of Jacksonville Pool. All right, all right, all right. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the 2024 8-Ball Doubles Championship Qualifier. We have got a bunch of teams today here at Beaches Cue Ball, and they are going to be biting for their chance to go represent Vegas. You guys, give me just a moment here, getting everything started as always. All right, there we go. There we go. So up first here we got What Now Peaches, which, by the way, huge fan of peaches and cream ice oatmeal here. Actually had it last night, to be honest with you here. And we got Team Shark Slayers, which is Ash right there, fixing to take a break. And Mr. Mike here. Big shout out to PJ and Jose, though, as well here. For those that don't know, I know some of y'all are always in the streams here. You always see PJ and Aaron in the live streams here from time to time here. And they're always, as they say, by the pool side, having us up on the big screen. So appreciate all the love and support they've shown to live stream. And again, a huge shout out to Mr. Jose Cordero. That man has been working his butt off at Blandon Billiards, to say the least. That dude has been doing a great job, running a lot of boards and just overall helping out here. So very excited to get to have them on the live stream here. And I've been blessed to be on a team with Mr. Ashish there, Ash as we call him. And then Mike, I've got the pleasure of seeing him play quite a bit. So this should be a good first-round matchup. Both these teams, one of them's a skill level 9 combined, the other one's skill level 10. So they both race to 4. One timeout per rack. All the usual stuff here. Nothing too crazy to deal with. But come on into the live stream for me, guys. Get it shared out as always, and I appreciate you guys for being here. Thank y'all so much. PJ to the table here. Taking a look at this 5-ball, bottom left-hand corner pocket. Honestly, I kind of like where the 2 is. The 2 is taking up a little bit of real estate for those other 2 stripes there at the bottom side of the table. Jose may be forced to go ahead and take this 2 here. He is going to be tree-topped over that 3. Huge shout-out to Omar and team. I know Omar's over there, Miss Tiffany, Miss Melissa in the back, by the way, as well. Appreciate those guys. Guys, if you get into the live stream, let me know that you're here. I know we got some on my YouTube, some on Jacksonville APA's YouTube, some on Facebook as well. Let me know where you're watching from. Give me a good morning to you. And let me know who you're rooting for today. If you got a friend in the tournament, I think we ended up with, I believe it was 24 total teams for today. 23-24, so good odds here. And again, the team that wins this will go represent Jacksonville APA at the Showdown Series. Now, that is the APA labels that as the, it is still the Doubles Championship, sorry. That is the APA Pool Players Championship is what that is. And that is in the April-May time frame this year. I think they actually go at the end of April. I think it's like the 29th is when they go. In which, as long as your Lord's willing, the creek don't rise, your boy here will be over there giving you guys all the live streaming details. So. Ash needs to get a bump on this 15. Gets a little bump into it. They parallel shift out. Beautiful shot. Nicely done. Well played. Very well played here. Guys, how's everybody's weekend coming so far, though? Let me know what you guys have been up to. Like I said, say good morning. I got both streams pulled up here. Ash hitting the right-hand side of that 13. He's going to send it to the bottom left-hand corner of the table. Honestly, not bad. Both teams got a big problem here. You got the 11, 7, and 8 sitting over there on the right-hand side of the table. And realistically, this matchup, this very first rack, is ultimately going to come down to who deals with that problem the best. PJ looks like he's going for the one top right-hand corner pocket. It's going to bump into the 2, or 6, I'm sorry. Forgive me, that's 6 ball. He ends up missing it, though. Comes up short on the make. Honestly, him not getting a hold of that 6 was actually a pretty good thing, because had he hit it, it probably would have just shifted over to the right-hand long rail and would have just added a little bit more to what they have to deal with. It does look like he may have hooked Ash and Mike here. Mr. Mike at the table. No, didn't hook him enough. Mike with a great shot. Honestly, that hanging in the pocket's not a bad thing at all. I know Ash would have had eyes on the 11 ball afterwards, but to be honest with you here, they may be able to use the placement of that 13 and get a opportunity to maybe do something with the breakout. Jose pots that just nicely here. Uses a little bit more of the pocket, but that's okay. Good morning, good morning. I see some new faces coming in. Good morning, everybody. Hope you guys are having a blessed Saturday here just like I am. Again, I appreciate each and every single one of you guys for tuning into the live stream. You know how much it means to me. It means to all of us here. Gets a great hit on it. What a shot. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Goodness gracious. Gets that breakout, guys. Let's see if we can get a quick instant replay of that. Take a look at the top left-hand corner of your screen. I mean, that was, wow, just brilliance. I mean, that was beautiful. I get Jose may have wanted to give him a little better shape there for that 8 ball, but PJ can work with this 8 to the bottom right-hand corner pocket. And that may be what closes out rack number 1. Let's see if he can finish this off here. Really doesn't have to worry about a scratch here unless he goes do something weird. Smooth stroke here should get the day here. And pots it beautifully down there. Nice job. Great out here. Very good first rack. Both players really coming out swinging very well. But like I said, it really come down to who was going to deal with that mess first and how well they could deal with it. And Mike pulled out, I'm sorry, forgive me, PJ pulled out a great shot. So because what Jose was just asking, because PJ finished the rack off here, it will be Jose's break. You do stay in rotation. You don't get to switch things up here. So one rack or one timeout per rack, stay in rotation, and then just normal races. Nothing too crazy. These are all the normal rules and kind of go-tos that we're all used to. So if you played normal 8 ball, everything is rock and roll. And also, the Miz here in Columbus, Ohio. Miz, appreciate you being here, bro. Thank you for joining in on the live stream on YouTube. Appreciate you, my friend. First person to say good morning. Welcome on into the live stream, Miz. Hope you're blessed and doing well. Thank you, bud. All right. Ooh, pretty good spread. Don't scratch. The drama llama is starting today already here with that cue ball here. Let me turn myself up just a little more here. Make sure you guys can hear me loud and clear. There's a little music in the background as always. I try to block that out. Keep Facebook and YouTube from getting angry. Ash will be breaking from the head string there. He goes ahead and chooses stripes. He does get a pretty good lick into that 11 ball sitting on the bottom short rail. And that will be problematic now just based on where that 3 ball is too. Trying to really see what he can do. He actually may be able to. He's going to be stretching. He's going to lose a little bit of control on this. I'm worried. So I'm wondering if he could actually kick on over and maybe see about getting a breakout there. But, yeah, he was losing a little bit of control on that shot. Good try, good try. Let's see. Hey, Jack's in the building. He's watching the live stream. Appreciate you, Jack. Thank you, sir. Mama Lane, good morning to you. Mark, I see you in there. Kevin, what's going on, bud? Welcome on in, everybody. Mama Lane says, good morning, Tim. Good morning. By the way, I gotta send you the video later of Luke and Luna loving Penny the Penguin. We appreciate you so much for that. Ben, one of my good teammates here in the live stream. Good morning, Ben. Welcome on in. And, guys, just because we should be pretty much rolling, I'm assuming we're going to be rolling with the rounds and stuff today here. I'm going to keep the live stream going with you guys, so don't fret. It won't be one of those where we start and stop because the rounds aren't it isn't like we got the next round at 1, the next round at 3 or something like that. It's just continuous play as matches get finished, tables open up, next match begins. So we'll keep everything rolling for you guys and keep the live stream going. Now, keep in mind, of course, we do have the 8-hour rule. Ben, that was an amazing breakout by PJ, bro. He said, hey, he's like, I support the stream enough that I got a chance to be on the live stream. I'm going to show up and show out, and I approve of that message. So, absolutely approve of that message. Good morning, Ben. Glad you're here, brother. Hope you and April are doing well and blessed. Hope y'all are having a great day. Happy Saturday indeed, brother. And what a beautiful Saturday, too, man. Like, the weather, I know it's chilly. Some people don't like the colder weather. But, man, that air is cool and crisp, and the sun is shining. The sky is beautiful. And it is an amazing day just to be here at Beaches Cue Ball. Y'all know I'm obviously a little biased about some of our hometown locations. Each of them have a special place in my heart, to say the least. And I remember when this place first opened and just the amazing enjoyment that we all had as a whole APA league and getting to come over here and play on these beautiful, gorgeous, well-kept diamond tables. I mean, the gorgeous setup in this room, the great food. Like, it's just a good place to be. Oh, good try on that 5 ball there by Jose. Matt's looking at his options for that 15 here. That is a extremely tough cut there. Very, very tough angle. I don't know if he has eyes on that, what's that, the 14 there? Yeah, the 14 to the 12 here at the bottom right. Yeah, I think he's trying to take a look, see if he can do the combo and still leave maybe an option. Maybe just pop one of them and still leave the option for the 15 after. But looks like the 3 is just, again, that 3's taking up so much real estate. I was about to say, I almost like the idea of him looking at this 11 ball too, going and starting to work on it. Sit 14. There you go. It's funny too. A lot of people see those combos and see when people make 2 of them, and they're like, "Yeah, that was amazing." And you see the players shake their head. They're like, "No, I needed it to sit there. I needed that as a reset ball. I needed to be able to use that later on." I'm not sure. I feel like that Ash has got to go ahead and start working on this 11. I don't know if I'd hit the 14 because the 14's blocking the 4 and 2. That bottom right-hand corner being tied up, really blocking the 4 and 2 from having the closest home to the pocket. Now, it doesn't mean that they can't get below and take the 4 and 2 like top right or top left or something else, but I really like that pocket being blocked up. It's going to force the player to pot your ball potentially to try to take back over that pocket. Guys, don't mind me here. I need to get this adjusted just a little bit, so bear with me. Yeah, Yeah, honestly, I like Dash working on that bottom stuff here. Forgive me, that is the 11 ball down there. Okay. Guys, got a lot more of y'all tuning into the live stream here. Welcome on in. Ed, good morning, good morning. JR, welcome on in. How are y'all doing this morning? Guys, just know that it's probably going to be 2 o'clock in the afternoon here, and I'll still be saying good morning to you, so get prepared for it. It's going to happen. Tom, good morning to you, sir. How you doing? All right, really great leave here by team. What now, Peaches? Going to clip into the 3 instead. Nothing broken apart from that, unfortunately. So ball in hands of Mr. Jose. They're going to call a timeout now. I don't know if I would have used it right here. I probably would have waited a moment here. There's still a lot on the table. And realistically, he can't go too wrong with just going after some and clearing off some of that top part of the table. Now, it looks like PJ's telling him to go and do the combo here, which is what I was talking about earlier, going and taking over that bottom right-hand corner pocket. And what's nice about this, that 2 ball's right there, so as long as he doesn't pop both, it should have a good leave. Force it. The 4 dropped. That's the issue right there. That's exactly what I was calling out earlier. You don't want to make both balls. You want to take over that pocket. That was a good try, though. That would have been decent. The cue ball still rolled down a little bit, though, so that 11 on the bottom short rail was still viewable. Mama Lane, that timeout timing can be very critical. I agree with you 100%, and Mama Lane knows best. She's been in a bunch of these different tournaments here. Yeah, it just felt a little early in the matchup, I would say. I don't think that it was a bad timeout. I think it was just used a little early is all. Looks like Ash is calling that the ball is not frozen to the rail. That's what they're all checking for. I feel like I should run up to the table and check. Oh. Jose's calling Kelly over here just to get a check here to see if the 11 is, in fact, frozen. Looks like the ruling is it's not frozen. Okay. Perfect. So that means as long as Ash makes contact with that 11 ball, it's going to hit that bottom short rail, which will constitute a good hit. If it was frozen and the cue ball made pretty good contact with the 11 to where neither ball hit the rail or nothing else hit the rail after the contact, then it would be ball in hand is what would happen. So frozen ball means that the object ball is physically touching. There's no space between it and the rail. Now, if that was frozen, he still would have had a good shot regardless right there. The 11 ball still hit the left-hand long rail. He still would have been good there. Special, very, very important rule to know, by the way. There we go. Nicely done. Slow down. I really like to start seeing them clear from maybe the top down here, kind of working their way. Be honest with you on this shot here, I'm maybe like a little bottom right here. Pull that cue ball back, maybe see if I can get that 5 in that left-hand side pocket. Just a smidge, though, just a smidge. Now he pulls it out a little bit more. Jose can go for the 1 here or the 2 ball here towards the bottom right, either way. Honestly, I'm still going to go for the 1 just because of the leave here. I think do the 1, and then I think I'm going to just use the 5 and maybe inch it closer to a pocket. I kind of like where that cue ball position is that upper right-hand quadrant right now. Really doesn't leave Team Shark Slayers with a lot of opportunity here. Jose with a nice follow-through. Cue ball is going to roll over to that bottom left-hand side, right below that left-hand side pocket. I tell you, this is going to be one of the most confusing things ever. We got actually Jose Santiago and Jose Cordero. We got the Jose's sitting in the corner with each other here. That's double trouble. As the Jose's go to pick on each other here. I love it. I love it. Guys, I do want to know who is coming to the player appreciation party here in December. November is almost done with. We're on the 23rd day of the month. Oh, Mike is going to come up short there. That will be ball in hand. Hey, Derek, what's going on? More Tim, did you play any minis yesterday at the Renaissance? Saw you practicing across the room. I sure did. I got in one mini. Unfortunately, I didn't realize that I came too early in the day, and I couldn't stay late at night anyways, just due to family and the kiddos and stuff. But I was there from, let's see, I got there probably just right before 10 and left a little bit after 3-ish or so. Went and saw some of my buddies. You know, we got quite a few of our friends and stuff over at different booths over there, and had to come by and say hi to all the people working hard over there and having a good time. Great event, great event. Very much enjoyed getting to go out there and see some stuff going on. I even got to see a little sneak behind-the-scenes peek of their media setup for their live streams. Man, I mean, I was jealous as could be. Speaking of jealous, by the way, here, PJ with another phenomenal breakout. Guys, I'm going to replay this again. PJ with I mean, just literally, this is second rack in a row with the critical breakouts here that have been really the determining factor for these racks. We'll see if they can close it out here, but I mean, this might be 2 for 2. Oh, small miss there. 3 ball's going to end up off that top short rail. Yeah, Derek, I'm surprised I didn't, goodness gracious, I didn't even pay attention to you being there. I do apologize for not coming over and saying hi now that I'm thinking about it more and more. Master of breakouts, indeed. He needs that on his shirt. I mean, literally 2 critical breakouts that really are determining factors of this matchup of who can get the breakout first and dominate with it. And he is 2 for 2, and you can't beat that with a stick. I mean, you really can't. You can beat it with a pool cue, though. PJ's going to send that. That cue ball is going to wind up here really close to this 15. That may open up a little bit of window of opportunity, but I'm interested to see how Mike's going to get back into a window for the spot in left-hand corner pocket. Oh, good. I was in the stands at the – that's why. Yeah, I went and I saw the stands just for a brief moment, and I couldn't help but to stare at the table and stare at the cameras they were using and the lights they were using, and I was in geek heaven, to say the least. I ain't even going to lie. I was drooling over the setup. But yeah, had a blast. Like I said, it was a fun event to go to. Love the fact that it's here locally for us. Got to see a lot of my friends out there. My worry is that Mike's going to have to overdo a lot in this shot here. He actually could drain that top. Now that I think about it, he could drain that top left. He is. He's going to try to. Yeah, good try. Honestly, now that I think about it more and more, he may have been able to just pull back on that, maybe use even a little bottom left on that shot here. May have gotten back into a window for the 15 to at least make something possible with it. Oh, Jose clips nothing but the 8. That will be ball in hand. I was wondering, I thought he could see a little bit of the right-hand side of that 3 ball with where he was at. he would have been better off trying to make contact. If you can see the ball, you don't kick at a ball, guys. That's a normal rule I talk about on here on a regular day in and day out basis during these tournaments here. And if he could, which I think he could still see a little chunk of it here on the right-hand side of that 3 is good. Now Ash is going to try to punish them. Snook up with the 8. And he does so beautifully here. He's going to block access to that 3 ball. Mike is going to have to kick at this. Or I'm sorry, PJ is going to have to kick at this. Forgive me. Joey, I see you in the live stream. What's up, bud? Miss Amy, missing you today, my dear. Hope you're doing well and blessed. Going for the 2-railer here. I definitely like the 2-rail option over the 1. I think it gives him a better window of opportunity. Oh, no, he went for the 1. Forgive me. It looked like he was going for the 2-rail. Good try. Good try by PJ. Yeah, I thought he was going for the 2-rail and try to hit underneath the 3 a little bit. He was in a tough predicament no matter what, though. Ash did a great job of that ball in hand and really punishing them. Mike has got to follow through with this here and get a little bit of leave on that 11. He does. Ash is going to pop that in that left-hand side pocket here. Key ball should drift out to the top right a little bit. And I'm guessing they got enough of a window here for that left-hand side pocket is why they went for this direction here. Now, the nice thing is he can still go for that side pocket. Even if he misses, he's going to leave a tough cut for that 3 in the bottom right-hand corner pocket. That key ball would kind of just be a little bit to the left of where the 8 is. Yeah, they are calling that left-hand side pocket. A smooth stroke here should do it. Yeah, he didn't leave Jose with much at all. So honestly, even again, a miss there is not the end of the world. Also, guys, the more y'all coming in, appreciate each and every single one of you guys for tuning into the live stream. For those who don't know me, my name's Tim Jones. I'm the voice of Jacksonville Pool here on behalf of Jacksonville APA. The home to me here, the voice of Jacksonville Pool. Love being here at our home host locations. There's always something special about getting to do the in-town tournaments, as I call them. Ash will have a great opportunity now for this 8-ball bottom left-hand corner pocket to potentially make it 1-1. Now he's got to be careful. All right, there we go. Pots it good. I was about to say he's got to be careful, though. A miss here would definitely open up a great window for PJ and Jose to be up 2-0, and you know Ash and Mike would be kicking themselves for sure over that here. Guys, keep in mind, keep your eyes out for any more boards that we're doing for singles boards. December 1st is the deadline here. So if you guys want to be a part of the spring regionals to potentially get to go to Vegas shortly thereafter, then you definitely want to take advantage of this here. APA has recently made a big change, so the 2025 year for APA National has shifted some things around. So the one that most people are used to is the fall time frame here, the August time frame here for the World Pool Championships, which is always the 8-ball, 9-ball World Pool Championships. They have mini manias there, and the Team Captains Tournament is still during that time frame as well. Now, Team Captains Tournament is not the captain, co-captain free one. That is the actual one where you form up to a 5-man team captain team and play for your chance to go to Vegas here. The tournament everybody is playing for right now here for the 8-ball doubles right here is actually in the April-May time frame, so that's the spring one. And that is also the same time for the singles side as well, the 8-ball classic and 9-ball shootout singles. All right, a very decent break here. Ash and Mike are going to be on a roll on this one here, from what I can tell. 14 and the looks like the 10 ball there, maybe the prom balls here per se. Ash has good eyes on the 9 here. Good team synergy right there between the two of them. Tell you, I was talking to Jack Carter when he came in earlier today. I loved it too, man. He was talking about how much he worries about the partner that he can have fun with over somebody that is extremely good at the game. And he's like, look, man, he's like, I want to have fun. And I'll be honest with you, I mean, I'm not saying that you can't go from a strategic standpoint of trying to find the best of the two skill levels that you can muster together, but man, there is something to be said that if you can find a teammate that you can have some good fun with these tournaments here, well, these tournaments will really go by for you. I don't think he got the window. Mike's looking at it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the 7's in the way. Gets a clip into it. That will be a good hit. What a run. We almost saw our first breaking run on live stream, and only on rack number 3 of the live stream. That would have been some brilliance right there, to say the least. Good run, though. Very, very well done. Well handled with the 2 balls there in the center, bottom center of the table. That was absolutely brilliant here. The downfall is obviously, I don't know about you guys and how much you guys enjoy playing 8-ball, but I actually don't mind being in this positioning here because you know where their next object ball has to be. And you can kind of be a bully to an extent here and not leave shape for them. I always tell people, man, I was like, if you put yourself in your opponent's shoes, and imagine if you had ball in hand for that last ball, where would you want that ball in hand to be? Where would you place it? I'd place it here, 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 or here. Well, you don't leave the cue ball in any of those locations. Good work right here. Nicely done. Also, guys, I would love to encourage y'all as well for Vegas this year. Keep in mind, too, that you can always go out and enjoy. There's many manias in both the Pool Players Championship, which is, again, the springtime format, and the World Pool Championship. Many manias are open to APA members. So even if you didn't earn the right to get a trip out to Vegas here, you can still earn some money while you're out there, have some good fun, enjoy some great tournaments. So you can do a lot of different things out there, but it's an amazing time, Tons of vendors. I did for the first time this past year. Actually went and enjoyed the Pool Dog Arena, and that was an amazing time. Beautiful setup here. Got to see Jeremy and Jason in the booth here as they did commentary, and got to actually watch the Jack and Jill doubles match this year, which was one of my favorites because they keep replaying the video during all the main live streams here. They did it during the USAMs, and the video starts over where like it's not over until it's over, and they were down 0-3. Their opponent had to get to 4 because of a skill level movement, and they had to get to 3, and they won 3-3, and it was just an amazing battle. So there's tons to do while you're out there, tons of things for you to take advantage of. Yeah, we still got a couple events for the year for Jacksonville APA, guys. Got the doubles division championship qualifier there. That's coming up, I don't know, about 2 weeks or so away, give or take. I think it's like the 7th or 8th. Don't quote me on that, but it's definitely early on in December. We got the Players Appreciation Party coming up, and then we'll be rolling into 2025 in style. Excited to see what all comes, man. I think back to all of our changes here locally with Jacksonville APA, and the growth, the different divisions, the different nights of the week that we get to play in, the new pool halls, and all that kind of stuff, and everything that has changed over time frame here. Good out, by the way. Nicely done. Ash and Mike going to take the lead now. But it's been a great 2024, and definitely looking forward to what 2025 has to hold for all of us here. I hope you guys are getting everything prepped and ready for Thanksgiving Day as well. That's right around the corner for us. Give a couple people shout-outs here. I see some more people tuning into the live stream here. George, Amanda, welcome in. Sunny, how's it going as well? Got quite a few of y'all between Jacksonville APA's Facebook, Jacksonville APA's YouTube, and my YouTube, the voice of Jacksonville Pool. Appreciate you guys. Thank y'all for tuning in. All right. A little bit of separation across the board here. It's like the 13 and 3 are tied up a little bit. PJ's looking at 9 ball to start this runoff. 11's a little bit in a tricky situation, but he may actually be able to get right above it here. Take that 11 bottom left-hand corner pocket. And because that bump into the 5 and 12, the 12 does not have that bottom right-hand corner now as a home. It's tough whenever you get a rack right off the bat. We've seen it with both players here where they end up bumping into something early. Oh, Jose needs to go for this 11. Oh, man. Good try on that 14. All right. Ash looking to see if he's got eyes on the 4 here. Actually, maybe going for the 5 right away. Like the 4 here, yeah. He has eyes on the 4. Good shot here. And I know the 5 is blocking the 12 here, but honestly, I don't see, with the 3 and 13 situation going on, I don't see an issue with them going after the 5 right off the bat. I think we already got one problem as it is here. Yeah, you can take advantage a little bit. So, guys, what's everybody up to today? What's everybody up to for Thanksgiving? Anybody traveling this year? Maybe you get to see some family that you haven't got to see in a while. I'd love to encourage you, man, for everybody here. If you get a chance, you know, even if you don't have any family that you get to go see, a lot of people do, as they like to call it, Friendsgiving. And definitely see about getting a few friends here together that may be home for the holidays and, you know, not get what a cut. Goodness gracious. But maybe they don't get to go out of town or something. Maybe their work doesn't allow them to. You know, maybe they got to be right at work like I did for many years in retail, having to be at work on Black Friday. Speaking of, that now makes me think as well here, who's shopping around for Black Friday deals? What you looking at now, guys? Would love to know. All right, Ash is going to go for this 6 here. I'm assuming he's going to keep a window for the 1 left-hand side pocket. But really the 3 and the 7 need a response. 1 and 5 are free of charge. Yeah, I like that cut Mike did a moment ago. That cut was very clean, that bottom left-hand corner pocket. It's interesting, too. It always amazes me when I see different people shooting styles here. So Mike may take a moment to kind of like decide on his shot and everything. But when he gets down on the shot, he's relatively fast to take it. See that? He did like 1 pre-stroke and then boom, went after it right away. Some people are, you know, not as quick or let me rephrase. Some people are super quick to look at a shot, get down, and then like you see, press stroke, 3 or 4 or 5 practice strokes, and then they take their shot. It's always interesting to me. Jose over there repping his APA hat. I tell you, Jose's a person that loves his APA swag. with that being said, too, guys, I don't know if you guys are signed up, but I do know National Office APA is having the like 12 days of Christmas sale for different swag as well. So don't miss out on that. And hey, I see we got a new subscriber on YouTube on my page here, up to 498 subscribers, guys. Goodness gracious. Looks like we'll have the opportunity to finish 2024 with potentially over 500 subscribers on YouTube. Thank you guys for that blessing. Appreciate y'all. Make sure to go hit subscribe on Jacksonville APA's Facebook and YouTube as well here if you're not following for some reason. Free of charge for you. Mike and Kelly really care about providing these live streams free of charge as well here. They make sure to book me up as soon as possible. And it's something that is a big deal to them. So make sure you guys get to take advantage. That's a good try by PJ there. There is a little window for that 3, but that's going to be a tough cut on that. Honestly, I mean, to be up front here, Mike got in that window for the 3 pretty beautifully after that 7. So had he probably that 7, he still didn't close. He would have given Ash a good attempt at the 3. Now, if that 8 does not go freely in that bottom left-hand corner pocket, Jose needs to leave that bottom left-hand corner pocket alone. If it does go freely, without a doubt, there's no harm in fouling him going after that 13 right away. Yeah, I think it's punishment time. I think it's time to hit to that 14 and just roll into it. He's going to have to go ahead and start clearing out some more of the table here. Not a bad leave here. Depends on if that side pocket's open here. Gotta adjust that a little bit. Bear with me, guys. Sorry. Honestly, kind of just replacing the 7 with the 3 here. 7 ended up a little bit further to the right. PJ has a plethora of options, but not a lot of homes. I wonder if where the 7 is, if he's better off trying to actually go for the combo here. Some wild combo, 12 into the 5 into the 11. It's very tough because of where the 5 is. The 11 actually needs to hit kind of the top left-hand side of the 5 ball. I think he's going to go for this combo here. He knew it too. He knew he didn't need to hit it straight on down. He was trying to clip that 5 to where it forced the 5 kind of bottom right and would have potted that 11 into the corner pocket. Nice try. Hey, Taylor, what's going on, my friend? Welcome in. Welcome in. All right. Mike goes ahead and clears out that pocket, but unfortunately the leave on that 5 takes away some of the window of opportunity here. Jose ends up flipping rail first here, but pots it. Nicely done. Honestly, I think PJ's going to go for that right-hand side pocket with the 12 ball here. And actually kind of like just rolling this in gently, taking the 14 all the way down bottom right. The only problem is getting a window for that top left-hand corner pocket again. Yeah, he's going to go for the opportunity. Actually, I'd love to see if that. I kind of like actually almost going after that top left-hand corner pocket first, and then going after the bottom left-hand for the 13, and then getting the 12 ball there. Taylor says, I miss Jose 2 division on cheers. There we go. We're glad you're here to support, Taylor. Yeah, he got it out of the window here. He's going to go after that 12. That 12 is definitely a better choice. Go on and take that right now, because if not, he's going to have to work way too hard on that 13 there, bottom left. There we go. And Jose could do a couple things here, but honestly, I like the idea of just rolling on in and maybe taking a longer shot on the 8. Keep it simple. He gets the right hit. He gets the right hit. Bumps to the 3 a little bit. It didn't drift over as much, but honestly, that's not a bad leave at all. Very well played, Jose. Nicely done. Big rack right here. Shark Slayers could get on the hill, or PJ and Jose could tie it right on up. And we all know how it feels with the extra added pressure here when your opponent's already on the hill. Oh, small miss by PJ here. Good try, though. Not a bad leave for where the 8 is for them to potentially have another chance on it if Ash and Mike do not complete the run out here. 8 ball is in that kind of almost very nice center quadrant zone. Pretty much if you go 1 diamond up and down from the side pockets, draw a line over, kind of want to be in that middle spacing here. But the opportunity is definitely here for Ash and Mike. There we go. With a nice angle, too. Ash should end up, I'm assuming he's just going to make it where he is. Oh, no, he's propping up on it. He actually may try to get the cue ball over to the left. I kind of like being just below the 8 and take the 8 top left-hand corner pocket. But he had different views there, trying to be above it, get it close to that side pocket. 7 is not going to roll in the way. Wow. Good try. That's the issue with some of those shots, guys. Sometimes you try to do a little too much. Jose is going to mark that left-hand side pocket. And smooth stroke here to win the day. And you notice he tried to put a little body English on it, guys. That body English, you got to watch it. Mike said he shot out of his pants on that. Yeah. Shot up out of his pants. Yeah. Yeah, some people jump up and everything. That body English should get you there, Mike. It definitely will. And that's how you know you're not either confident in the shot or you know the shot needs something more. Is it if you have somebody that's on your team or if you yourself are a player that's always adding extra body English here, it's definitely a lot. Mike, I'll remind you here, bud. Please be cautious what you say on that. We're all amateurs here, brother. Some of us are lower skill level, some of us are higher. But please do be cautious on that here. All right, PJ with a good attempt there on the 8 ball here. Ends up hanging it up. Tough shot here for Ash on the 7 ball. Oh, ends up hitting the 8 in instead. That will be a loss of game. Point will go to PJ and Jose, tying it right back up. 2-2, race to 4 for both teams. Yeah, you're okay. You're okay, Mike. I just like to remind people, some people tune into the live stream and have not been a part of a APA live stream here and know that we're very much an amateur league for the American Pool Players Association. The whole purpose of this league is to have fun, play pool, and meet people. And in the doubles tournament here, you had a max skill level of 10. For those that aren't aware here, APA has a handicap system for 8-ball, skill levels 2 through 7 is the skill levels, 2 being the low, 7 being the high. So you could have some teams with a mixture of a skill level 7 and a skill level 2 person. So somebody that is maybe either newer to the game here or maybe just doesn't have some fundamentals down and stuff like that. So all right. Got a little bit more shift there on the right-hand side of the table. Mike will be back to the table here. He's really taking a look at these solids, this little cluster field. Yeah, he just got a little bump into that. Nicely done. Ash going for the 6 top left-hand corner pocket here. There we go. Had a little bit better of a stroke there from Ash. Mike here just taking a look, kind of walking the table, taking a look at all the different options here. He's going to go for that 5 top right-hand corner pocket. Come off that right-hand long rail and back out. Ooh, does a little too much there with the hit. Ends up bobbling it. Keep in mind, these are diamond pockets. Yes, Mike, this is Scotch doubles. Yes, sir. This is our 8-ball doubles championship Vegas qualifier is what this is. I know that's a lot of words, but long story short, this is a special one-day event for Jacksonville APA here. We actually ended up having, I think it was 24 total teams in the event. One team will move on to the end of April and actually get to represent over there in Vegas. Yeah, Mike, he does. By the way, guys, for those wondering here, I'm talking to YouTube side. In case you're on Facebook, you're like, who is Tim talking to, this Mike person? Yes, he did jab it here. One thing I noticed early on is Mr. Mike's stroke is he may take a second to kind of look at everything, but when he gets down, he may have one practice stroke, and then he strokes right away, immediately right away. Very, very fast stroke, whereas some of us others, you know, take a few practice strokes like see Mr. Jose here doing. Not a bad attempt there on that 9-ball. Honestly, getting it close to the pocket here really helps out really well. But yeah, Mike here, this is Scotch doubles. So two-person teams here. And again, they're bidding for their chance to go play in Vegas. Well, nice little carom there. Well played. Mike Florio, I see you in the stream here. What's up, brother? How you doing? Bill Norris Jr., how you doing, brother? Hope you're doing well and blessed. Yeah, people do tend to undercut that shot on that 9-ball. You're absolutely right. Very, very typical here. Ball's going to get in a little bit of position for the 1. Yeah, he got over a little bit. I think Ash did mean to carry him that shot, 100%. Ash actually used to be a snooker player. In fact, I don't think he's still playing one. Yeah, it looks like he may still have a regular cue, but he used to have a snooker cue he played with. That looks like, yeah, that looks like a regular diameter cue here. I don't think he's playing with a snooker cue. There we go. Good setup here. Slow down. He's got to remember that 8 does not have a home. Bottom right, so he can't just let that cue ball drift on up here. He needs to pull that back on out here or get back above the 8. He let it drift over just a little bit. It's going to be a longer shot. Top right, guys, or side pocket? Which way are we going? Yeah, I like the 2 rails into the side as well, Mike, for sure. For sure did. Looks like he's calling top. Yeah, he's calling top right. I really like that side pocket. I don't know. I'm a side pocket guy, though. There we go. Good out. Nicely done. Team Shark Slayers first on the hill, 1 rack away from moving on and continuing on the winner side. Keep in mind, no matter what happens here, both teams will still be in the race here. This is a modified single here, so modified doubles, I should say. So you're guaranteed to play twice, not guaranteed to lose twice with that as well here. Yeah, he made it. He made it, Mike, for sure. I agree with you, man. A lot of people shy away from the side pockets. You know, some people are not as comfortable. I do like, you know, feeling more comfortable with the side pockets just so that way I have a closer pocket. I'm always a fan of the rule in most cases that you're going to pot the ball to whatever pocket it's closest to usually. That doesn't always hold true. That's not a 100% of the time type statement, but if you have the ability to see any of the pockets on the table and you're trying to choose between 2 pockets, usually the choice of going to the pocket closest to you is normally the better one. So there will be low balls here, and we got a Clusterville, USA there at the bottom. A lot going on in that bottom center. Mike, I don't have an official Fargo. I don't have one. I've only played APA, and APA we have a handicap system in place. I'm a 5-5, so I'm right in the middle. About to say, I thought PJ was going to go out as 13. He was looking at just the next shot here for that 10 ball, bottom left-hand corner pocket. Yep, cue ball drifts on back out. Jose's going to have that 9 top left-hand corner pocket and then open up a window there for the 10 bottom left-hand corner pocket and start getting on downfield. Oh, cue ball ran away, though. He hit it a little hard. Got super close to the 1. Man. Super close that 1 here. That shot now just became way more difficult. I will say I do know Jose is adjusting a little bit. Normally he plays out of Blanding Billiards, and he plays on the 7-foot diamonds. These are 8-foot diamonds in here at Beach's Cue Ball. PJ decides to go with a nice little kick there. I normally would not be a fan of that, but PJ's been shooting really good, so. The 12 was on the bottom short rail here. It's now towards the bottom middle. The 10 is what's on the left-hand side, towards the left-hand side pocket. The 10 and 2 are close to each other. I know the blue and purple are always the hardest to kind of get to show up on the cameras. Good try from Ash here. Nice thing is 3 balls now towards that top right-hand quadrant here. I agree. You are going to get many chances. Might as well be aggressive. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. You know, whenever you're playing Scotch doubles, it's not as likely for somebody to go through and get a break and run right. There's a balance to it, so. Yeah, I do agree with you. Mike on YouTube here says, I'm trying to break out those balls as quickly as possible. Yeah, that cluster, again, this is the, I'm going to say the third rack for sure that has had a bit of a problem situation. And PJ, I would love for you to go back, Mike, if you can, and rewatch the very first rack. But PJ there, gentleman in the white shirt that's shooting, had a brilliant breakout earlier. I mean, it was just gorgeous, so gorgeous. I actually did a replay on it, and very well done. Yeah. PJ trying to focus on that breakout here. Unfortunately, misses the shot. I'm going to say not a bad leave. I think the 8's taking up enough real estate for the 1 here by the look of it. He's grouped up on top of the 4, so he'll have eyes on the 7, he'll have eyes on the 5. But honestly, that breakout should bode well for them. I don't think he's really left a good window of opportunity here. Not to say Mike can't make something from it, but yeah, he's tree-topped over this and everything, so it's a tough shot. Good try, but the window now is open. They're open for business. Timeout's going to be called here. I think this is actually a great timeout here. Good time to kind of talk about the layout of the table with spacing being where it's at now. Oh, I see Mr. Wesley Mitchell coming to turn in a score sheet. All right, Kelly here, coming on over to watch a shot. I'm not sure where they're going. Okay, looks like he's going after 11. There shouldn't be any issues here, but definitely the 11 ball is the way to go, without a doubt. If he can get over for the 10, yeah, I agree with you, Mike. 11 to the 10 might be better, but yeah, I didn't think he was going to have a choice on it. Of the 2 skill levels here for PJ and Jose, Jose is going to be the lower of the 2 skill levels. I do agree with you. 8's definitely in predicament. That 4 and 7 are playing good blockers. Really taking up a lot of real estate for the opportunities on the 8 ball. PJ still got above it. He's going to try to cut this bottom left-hand corner pocket. Hits the 7 full. Ends up potting the 7 instead. Good try. Yeah, hold on here. Let me double check so I don't tell you wrong, Mike. Let's see, Shark Slayers. So Mike and Ash here, which is the team that's on the table right now. That's Mr. Mike in the blue and black jacket here. That's Ash in the bottom right. Just came on screen here. They're both skill level 5s. And then for team What Now, Peaches. Let me see here. Yeah, PJ's the 6. So he is the highest skill level of all 4 players that are on the tables right now. Ooh. A little too much there. Bottom right-hand corner pocket rejected out here, but that got kind of a huge lineup of defenders here for, what's that, the 10 ball still? Yeah, 10 ball. So PJ's going to, he's looking at it. So say PJ's going to be forced to that 14. I don't think, no, actually 3 may not be enough of a blocker for him. Yeah, PJ's in the white shirt currently on the screen for you. Yeah, he does have enough room for that. He's going to have to work on this, though, for the 14 next. He's really got to work on this. Good try. Yeah, he wasn't going to have much on that 14. I was a little worried about that. A little worried about that. He's just going to have to do a little bit too much. All right, now with a little bit of breathing room all across the board here. Got to use the 2 to get to the 4. 4 looks like it should be the out ball here. That may have changed a little bit right there, actually. I'm assuming he's going to go after the 5 here right off the bat, but honestly, if he can get back above the 5 again here, he can take the 4, possibly in the side, come back down table. 8, bottom right-hand corner pocket, but the run's changed a little bit. I think he needs to do 5, 4, 2. Oh, he's going to bump into the 4. Actually, not a bad bump at all. That was actually a pretty full hit to the 4. 4 left-hand side pocket now, 2 bottom left. 8 either in the right-hand side or bottom right. Just depends on how he goes after the 2. Here we go. Mike will have to stretch for this a little bit. Oh, man. Yeah, the run was definitely on. It was on. They may have just opened up the window here for PJ and Jose to make this hill. Jose needs to go after this 10. Oh, I think he got him just in the window. That should be able to cut this in. Not an easy cut for him, but doable. But Jose definitely need to go after the 10 right there now. If I remember correctly, the timeout, yeah, the timeout was used earlier in the rack, so. Slow down 8. And there we go. It's a little bit of a back cut in that right-hand side pocket, but it is very doable. It ain't much of a back cut. Yeah, I feel like Jose may be overthinking this just a little bit here. This is where Scott Shovels can get you in trouble when you start to overthink some stuff with your partners here. Honestly, he needed to go for the easier shot here. And a good out right there. Team Shark Slayers, Ash and Mike here getting the win 4-2 against What Now, Peaches? PJ and Jose will continue on in the one-loss side bracket here. Good matchup by both players here. Very well done. Guys, my name is Tim Jones. I'm the voice of Jacksonville Pool here on behalf of Jacksonville AP, the home to myself here, the voice of Jacksonville Pool. Appreciate you guys for tuning into the live stream. More to come here, guys. Going to take a quick short break until we get the next matchup on the live stream, so bear with me. And stay tuned. Live stream will stay up here, guys. I'm just going to play a little bit of music in the background, and we'll be right back here in just a moment.
Till I get up, time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love
When we come to the
I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love.
All right, shark bait versus things that make you go, I'm just kidding. No, team name of which is Mary Turner and Mr. Millard here. Give me one moment. Let me get everything inputted in, and we'll get things started. Hey, what's up, Mr. John Hummel? He asked the critical question of the day, and his question is, who? And the correct answer to that question here is, what is Tim Jones for 1,000 there? What's up, brother? How you doing, John Hummel? Hope you and the fan bam are doing well today, brother. Thank you for tuning in to the live stream and being a part of it. That is Mr. Jose Santiago on the table right there with the rack and roll shirt that he's wearing. All right, let's take a look here. Sharkbait skill level 10. Mike and Mary combined skill level 9. So it will be another even 4-4 race here. Guys, welcome on back to the live stream here. My name is Tim Jones here on behalf of the Jacksonville APA, the home to the Voice Jacksonville Pool. Appreciate you guys for tuning into the live stream. Please keep in mind we are live on Jacksonville APA's Facebook, Jacksonville APA's YouTube, and on my YouTube as well, the Voice of Jacksonville Pool, guys. We'll be live streaming this entire event today till we crown a victor. And what are these teams playing for, guys? They are playing for the right, the chance, the opportunity to be able to go play at the APA Pool Players Championship coming at the end of April, beginning of May this year. This is a bit of a change for APA Pool Players Championship. Normally this event was in the late fall, the August time frame here, or later towards the fall, I'm sorry, August time frame. And this has since been moved for the 2025 year, so this is actually an interesting one. These teams are actually playing for a chance to go out to Vegas and play in a little bit of the cooler weather. So, John Holmes says, unfortunate work, which is why I miss out on these awesome events, man. Brother, I hope, which I'm assuming it probably won't be too long here. You guys need to keep an eye out. I know Kelly's been working hard on the calendar, but when that gets posted on Jacksonville APA's page, I know she's really good, and Mike, about making Facebook posts about upcoming events and stuff. But, guys, you normally get a fairly decent, several months plus heads up as for when events are coming up. I would love to encourage you, and John, I'm not picking on you, brother, just for everybody in general. I would love to encourage you guys to go ahead and take a look, plan out your year, get those time off requests put in for work for those that want to participate in these events. Do not miss out on the opportunities. My one ask, though, from you is that we know life changes, things come up, different plans happen. Keep in mind that if you do sign up for one of these events early, it takes just one simple text message to the office to let them know if you're not going to be here. The earlier you know, the better. That way we can open up any slots and opportunities for any additional teams to be able to fill and get to be part of these events. But, guys, definitely take advantage of them. Good old Miss Mary Turner there on the live screen. Miss Mary's enjoying the day already here. That's Miss Connie on the left in the rack and roll shirt. They will lag to see who gets the break here. Good luck to both teams. All right. Team Shark Bait wins the lag here. And we'll get to break first. Again, race to 4. Let's get things settled in. Make sure and get your popcorn. This should be a good one here. And Mike on the YouTube side here talking about the previous matchup earlier. Yeah, I went ahead and talked to both players here, gave my 2-cent recommendation. I was encouraging Mr. Jose Cordero, who was on the live stream a moment ago. I was like, man, I was like, just overthinking it just a little bit. And I agreed with his partner, PJ, who skill level 6. And his partner's like, look, I'll take on the tougher shots. You take on the easier shots. And hopefully they'll get the bugs worked out of the system here and get to rock and roll through the rest of this tournament. Keep in mind, again, they are not out yet. Nobody is. Everybody gets the chance to play twice, not the chance to lose twice. Eventually, some point in the day here, that bracket will turn into a single elimination bracket. All right, let's get this party started here. Sorry, guys, we're just adjusting a couple things. Pretty good spread here on the overall table. That is Miss Connie for Team Shark Bait on the stream here. She is going to opt to go ahead and go after the 1 ball here. I like the fact she at least took a look at the table before taking that shot. Obviously, it'd be nice to have left that 1 ball for later, but again, that if you ain't got a good shot on something else and you want the run to continue here, and there's very little reason not to let the run continue, and she's doing it absolutely right here. Nice shot there. Very well done. Good pop by Mr. Jose Santiago. That top right-hand corner pocket. That was a bit of a cut there, too. Keep in mind, for those that aren't familiar with beaches cue ball, these are 8-foot diamonds that we're playing on. Very well maintained and kept up with tables at this beautiful location. Connie's going to go for that 4 ball top right. Hits it good. Actually gets a little clip in that stripe here. It opens up another opportunity for the 2. 3 and 7 are going to be the critical ones in this matchup here. Really depends on what they go after, so Jose should try to set her up with something here with a 3. Now, there may be enough room for her to glide it by that 9. Bare minimal, she can take over that bottom left-hand corner pocket, so that should be the worst-case scenario on this. Oh, yeah, I definitely agree. Omar trying to tell me to do the rail 9 corner here. I definitely know, I promise you. Oh, drifts out a little bit away from it, but that still ain't bad leave. Good try here, good try. Mary Turner back to the table here. She has eyes on 13, has eyes on 9. And that looks like the 14 ball there. She's going to go for the 14 top left, or top right, sorry. And again, you see the lower of the skill level players here doing exactly what they need to be doing here. They need to worry about just trying to make what they can make. Don't overcomplicate things. Miller here is going to try to come off rail. Oh, almost got the second extra kiss in there. It's that 12 ball hanging up in the bottom right-hand corner pocket, but that is a great leave. Now, I kind of look to see Jose do a similar thing. Rail first, 3 ball bottom left-hand corner pocket. And there is looks like a window of opportunity for that 7 to still go bottom left if he can get to the top right of the 7 potentially. But he may leave that alone just because of where the 9's at. Yeah, he's going to opt to leave that alone. Woo! What a bank attempt. And he definitely opened up a window for that 7. Nice job, Jose. Very well played. I know he didn't pot it, but take a look at this this shot again. Very well done. Yeah, that was a good attempt. Very, very good speed control from Jose on that instant replay. Coming down to the nitty-gritty here. Again, we're seeing a very similar first rack here from these two teams as we saw a moment ago on the live stream, and which is going to become very important for this little bit of a clutch here. Guys, give me 1 second. Be right back. All right, guys. So I was just informed here. Unfortunately, we had a little bit of a situation here with the score sheets. We had an improper marking of the score sheets here. So we had Team marked as the winner. Is what we had here, and it's supposed to be Team 2 Stickheads. So we actually got to hit kind of a reset here on this match and get this corrected here, because Team should be in the one-loss side bracket, but unfortunately due to improper filling out of the score sheet paperwork here, it has been an error on it. The wrong team was circled and marked as the winner, when in fact they were the losers of that matchup here. So give me 1 second here. We'll get this reset. I do apologize about it, guys, but super important.
Jose's relieved he doesn't have to play Mary. All is well in the world.
I'm getting told here that Mr. Jose Santiago is relieved he does not have to play against Miss Mary Turner. That is hilarious here. So let me get this changed out here. So Team 2 Stickheads will be on the right-hand side, and I'll get this adjusted. So bear with me for just a moment here, guys, as we get this swapped out. But I cannot stress the importance of making sure to mark your score sheets correctly here, guys. It was full on. I mean, just straight up incorrectly marked. It literally the wrong winner was marked in there. So we get to see Mr. John and Eddie on the live stream here against them, and then maybe we'll get to see Mary Turner and Millard later on as the tournament progresses here, guys. So gonna hit a little reset button here, guys. Reset, but please make sure, and for the love of all things amazing in this world here, mark your paperwork, or for those that use the digital app here during regular league, make sure you're marking everything correctly here, guys. Very, very important here. Mr. Eddie's going to win the lag for Team 2 Stickheads here against Miss Connie. So 2 Stickheads will actually get the break here. Eddie's there in the black shirt here, and then John's actually in a black button-up shirt as well here with a red and black baseball cap there. You'll see him on the live stream camera here in just a moment. And then y'all already feel familiar with Jose there. It's top right hand of the screen, and Miss Connie there racking the balls. Guys, welcome on in. There's more of y'all coming into the live stream. Again, appreciate you guys for being a part of it. The live stream will be up and rolling throughout the entire day until we get that that wonderful 8-hour mark when I'll have to do a reboot of the live stream or when it gets close to it as well here. So make sure you guys are tuning in today. And again, I appreciate y'all so much for being here and enjoying the live stream, guys. All right, Mr. Eddie to break here. Going for the 8-ball break right there. Gonna try to strike that second ball in. Hits it good, too. Hits it good. 8-ball. Ooh, I thought the cue ball was going to end up clipping a little bit. No. What a spread and an unfortunate scratch in that right-hand side pocket here. Eddie, this isn't a pick on you here, buddy, but I think we deserve to get to see that break again because I felt like he hit it so good. Yeah, the 9 ended up clipping that that cue ball into a weird position. Oh, man, look at the spread on that. What a table. What a table. Goodness gracious. Mr. Jose Santiago is on the table here. Ball in hand. He will be behind that head string, which is the middle diamond there between the 2 long rails. So the middle diamond directly left to where that cue ball is. He's going to opt for that 15-ball right-hand side pocket here. There we go. The run is on, and honestly, there is quite a bit of breathing room between everything here. Nothing is really hung up, so it is possible we could see a you break, we run style ordeal here. Jose going for the 13 here, bottom right. This is a great run. It's a really, really good run right here. Kind of gets a little bit of a hit. Is there a window for that 11 ball? Just don't know what Jose can do about that 12, though. Yeah, he's trying to get that 12 in that left-hand side pocket here. Just don't know if he can get her into a good window. He's really letting out his stroke here. Look how long that bridge is. Come on, roll, 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 roll. I think he may have got her. Oh, he seems disappointed in it. Is he taking up too much real estate? It may be. Yeah, I think they just take. Oh, man, what a run. Wow. Wow, wow. Good try there. Man, I was worried about that too. Timeout has been called. So this will be Team Sharkbait Hoo-Ha's 1 timeout. Definitely good use of a timeout and a great run. I mean, honestly, that was really brilliant, and especially because of the fact that you know, there was less solids on the table. Jose still decided to go for stripes here. So what started off as a ball in hand in favor of Team Sharkbait has now turned into a ball in hand in favor of Team 2 Stickheads. Mr. John on the table here. Really taking a look at this run. Again, guys, one of the best things you can do is kind of decide what your out ball is and kind of work backwards from there. Kind of solve from right to left instead of left to right. He's opting to go for the 1 left-hand side pocket here. Eddie's going to go for that forward top right-hand corner pocket. He's going to try to get in the window. Let it come on. Ooh, I thought he was going to try to come on over. Is there enough of a window for that 5 there? I'm assuming he did that because there wasn't enough of a window to cut that 5 in left-hand side pocket. I kind of like doing the run a little different when they had ball in hand here. I don't know if I would have started off with the one. Oh, and I missed that 6 all the way top left, guys. Oh, there's definitely a good run here. I don't know if I kind of like taking that one first, though. Oh, John overstroking it really hard. Getting into a window for the 3, but Jose over here. He's just going to set up Connie for that bottom right-hand corner pocket. This is one of the best tricks of the trade when it comes to playing these doubles right there. You saw exactly of him getting lined up behind that 8, showing that he wants that 8 in that bottom right-hand corner pocket. That is a great way for you to, without directly telling your doubles partner where you want it marked or where you want them to go, but that is a great way for you to show them exactly what you're going after and giving them kind of a heads up of the roadmap here, the play-by-play of what you're trying to accomplish as their doubles partner. It's an amazing, amazing way to be able to play Scotch doubles because you only get that one time out per rack. A very smart move. I like the speed, and she gets it here. Connie Jose taking rack number 1. Well done. Sorry, guys. Bear with me for just one moment. Oh, look at the breakout right there. Very nice job. Ooh, 5 skewed a little close to that 4. But still, that was very well done. Guys, also, I would love to encourage you all as well here. There's quite a few of you guys during these events that come up to me from time to time and be like, can we be on the live stream table? Mike and Kelly is all about getting new faces on the live stream table, allowing more people opportunities to be on the live stream as well. So I don't want you guys to miss out on that. Please don't ever hesitate to let Mike and Kelly know that you are interested in being on the live stream table as well, guys. I'm not saying that will promise you a chance to be on it, but they will keep their eyes out, and they have done an excellent job of really trying to rotate through and give us all an opportunity to enjoy this experience here. Good try on that bank by Mr. John here. Connie's going to be back at the table on those beautiful stripes. All right, Miss Connie looking at this 10 ball here. Top right-hand corner pocket. Now she's looking at the 9 now. A little change in shot selection here. A little worried about that 9. Worry about where it's going to live in the cue ball for them. But she slow rolls it. What a nice pot there. Very well done by Miss Connie. Nicely done. Well played.
I had nobody show up for boards last weekend. After I went through all the rigmarole to get it approved. Seriously, our fault. I don't think we updated it. I sent out the ZRs. I sent out all the captains. I reached out because it was a post.
Again, nice pocket speed there. And he may have opened up the window for that left-hand side pocket here. That 11 may have an opportunity here. Just kind of trying to figure out how to go after this here. She's going to have to stretch across the table a little bit. Hits it good, but comes up just a little bit short. Good try, though. John and Eddie back to table here. This is this is Eddie here. One ball left-hand side pocket. Slow roll is going to open up for that 3 right-hand side pocket, and then they can really start working on that mess over there and start tackling those 4 balls that are all grouped up so close to each other there towards that left-hand side pocket. Smooth stroke here should do the trick. Ooh, hits into it, just trying to get the breakout, though, but I don't think he had to there. That is A-okay, though. John's going to have an opportunity here for the 4 or the 5. Really his choice here. I like going after the 4 just because it being on that left-hand long rail. And he's going to look at the 5 right away. There you go, good speed. Eddie back to the table here. So I really feel like they got a good team dynamic down pat with the way they're shooting together and stuff. I really feel like Eddie's letting John do his thing. You know, pot what you can pot, what you feel comfortable with, not really overthinking the run. And again, just letting Eddie do the hard work here of setting things up or getting the breakouts when necessary. But he's really letting John kind of flow, and John's showing up and showing out on the table right now too. He's doing really well. What's interesting too is both these teams are, if I remember correctly, both 6'4s. Let me pull up my sheet again and make sure I'm not telling you guys wrong, but yeah, Eddie's a 6, and John is a 4, and then yeah, same thing. Mr. Jose Santiago is 6, Miss Connie's a 4. So yeah, exact same skill level between the 2 sets of teams here. So this is good. Guys, also as well here, we do have our Jacksonville APA members Facebook page as well. I know there's times when people are looking for partners for doubles here and stuff like that and other upcoming events, so make sure you hop on that Facebook page here. Answer the quick little questionnaire so that way you can get joined in if you're not a part of it already and get to be a part of that as well here. And like I said, just make a post. Be like, hey, I'm very interested in playing, 8-ball doubles. I'm a skill level blank and, looking for somebody. You'll find somebody to get to be a part of these different events. As they bump into a little bit, but a nice pot there, top left-hand corner pocket. Ooh. Uh-oh, that is going to be a ball in hand, kind of trying to get some shape for that 14. And he's going to just choose to roll this 3 in left-hand side pocket, roll it for the 8 top left-hand corner pocket. I love that option. He's giving himself just enough distance here to where that top should take just fine. Let the cue ball drift on over beautifully. Smooth stroke here. And just the slightest bit of angle to guarantee it is not going to follow in scratch. If Eddie can pull this out here, or forgive me, that was Eddie at the table if I said that wrong. If John can pull this out here, it will be right back being tied 1-1. And we'll have us a great second round matchup on our table here. John Hummel asking what happened with Miller and Mary. So the wrong team was marked as the winner on the score sheet. So we had to do a quick little reset and get the proper team matchup here. That's why I'm stressing to people here, guys. It's It's easy to mess up from time to time. Some people aren't used to keeping paper scores, but it was if I remember correctly, it was a 4-0 victory for John and Eddie, and it was marked that they lost 0-4 is the way it was marked on the paperwork. And that was incorrect. They actually won 4-0, and so we had to do a reset because that wasn't the legit match that was supposed to happen, and you couldn't just keep going and going through the bracket like that. So luckily we hadn't completed the first rack yet, so they weren't too far knee deep in it, but it was unfortunate nonetheless here. Also, guys, I will remind y'all as well, for those that have been a part of these events, you know Mike and Kelly asked for it, but make sure you circle the winner's name at the top of the page as well. Eddie here with another brilliant break here, but no scratch on that cue ball this time. Well done. Looks like 2 solids again on the break here, unless I miscounting this here, but I don't think I am. 2 solids on the break. That's the exact same thing that happened last time. Aaron said, so Peaches got creamed. Aaron, you get out of here, my dear. I'm surprised I didn't make that joke. I'm so mad now. I missed out on it. Miss Aaron, how you doing today, my dear? PJ showed up very well, though. He was the breakout champion. I would, again, love and encourage everybody to go back and rewatch the beginning of stream here, and especially the first rack. PJ is going to be in a white shirt, and it was pretty cool. He got a very, very brilliant breakout. It was the first replay of the day. It was well done. Very well done. And in fact, he did it a second time, and if I remember correctly, he even did it a third time as well. But John there with a little bit of stop shot. Seems disappointed, but honestly, he still left a window for the 5. And he's taking luck here. He might actually better draw into that 6 ball. Yeah, I feel like he's gonna try to hit some good bottom on this, let that cue ball kick over to the right. He spices it in there, and the cue ball clips into the 9 instead. Ends up in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen, but hey, he did open up a better window. Aaron said, doing great. My dad's, hey, happy birthday to your dad, Aaron. Tell him I said happy birthday, please. So took him to breakfast. Nice. Where'd y'all go? What'd you eat? Glad to hear y'all are having a blessed day here. Oh, no. 8 ball getting a lot of movement there. Unfortunate scratch. And a pot of a stripe here. That was almost super, super bad here. 8 ball had a lot of movements. You already potted one for your opponents here. Actually made the table a little better for them and gave them ball in hand. That was almost a trifecta of oh no's. All right, Mr. Jose Santiago going to opt to go for the 9 ball, 10 corner pocket. Open up the window for that 10 ball, I'm assuming. Or 11 ball, forgive me, bottom right-hand corner pocket. No, she's going to go for the 14. I kind of like leaving that one alone. I think the 14 could be the out ball. If not, they need to leave one of these 2 down there. I kind of like leaving the, I like leaving 11, yeah. I would possibly call a timeout here. Oh, she hangs it up there, but good try. That's not going to be a favorable leave here. Very tough back cut for that top left-hand corner pocket. That's if Eddie chooses to go for it. Ms. Aaron says, thank you. Went to first watch. We'll be down. Oh, tell me you got the $1 million bacon. You had to get some $1 million bacon over there. But seriously, I'm glad y'all had a great and blessed day. Thank you again for tuning into the stream. As always, appreciate y'all. I'm glad that that PJ got to be a part of the live stream. I gave a shout out early on that you and him are always at the pool side, getting the streams up on the big screen TV out there. And I appreciate you guys so much for the love and support. And then same thing with Mr. Jose Cordero over there. Mr. Jose Cordero has been doing a lot of boards running. He's been on live stream with me doing some commentary as well, and definitely deserves to get a little love and support here. So I was really stoked when Mike Kelly handed that as the first matchup of the day. So I know they lost, but it's great to have good people on the stream here that do a lot to support. So. And he's really taking a moment with this and taking a look. I'm a little worried about that back cut, though. I'm just worried about how much he clips of it and possibly that top right-hand corner pocket really coming into play here. I feel like he may be looking at the bank instead. Honestly, if that 12 was a little bit further up here, he may have a better opportunity at it for that right-hand side pocket, maybe for it to carry him off of it and go in, but Jose's going to take a look to see if that's hooked on the pocket point or not, what he can do to work with it. It's not, he's going to go for it, but all right, the run is back on here. They're, of course, going to leave the 11 ball as their out ball. And the nice thing is Jose is going to be the one shooting 11 ball if Miss Connie makes this here. Which means he should be able to set her up really good to not let that 6 be a blocker. I'm only worried about Miss Connie having to stretch over the table. Again, when you have to stretch, you lose a little bit of accuracy here. And, you see how long of a bridge she has from the bridge hand to the tip of the cue here. But she pots it so beautifully. Connie does a great job. I'll tell you this. I'm a huge fan of people that can play pocket speed and really hit things just beautifully. And as long as you got a great table, pocket speed, can work really well to your favor, and you ain't got to worry about things like wobbling off and stuff. And Jose does just that here, getting Miss Connie into the window. Going to mark that bottom left-hand corner pocket and see about taking that lead right on back. And I'm fairly certain they got a rubber ducky as a pocket marker. I'm a big fan of that. And there it is. Nice job. Good out. Well done. Like I said, this is a good matchup here. We're already having some great races here. No sort of like crazy shutouts or anything on the live stream. It's a really good day of pool. It's fun to see. All right. Jose, same as Mr. Eddie here, going for that 8-ball break here. He's going from the left-hand side of the table. Again, trying to strike that second ball in. Hits right into it, though, but cue ball makes its way down the bottom left-hand corner pocket and scratches. So one stripe has been made here. John will be shooting from, again, the head string here. Trying to think here with a couple pairings for the stripes. Honestly, I like solids. I know there's a stripe already down, but I really like solids for this. So I think I agree with him going after the 5 here. Kind of a good way to get things started. Pots it beautifully here. Let's cue ball drift on down. Good try. Oh, ends up getting the right-hand side pocket. I was about to say good try there, and no cigar, but gets it. Unfortunately, the 111 have clipped up on top of each other now. So we're right back with the 3 and 14 right next to the cue ball, and the 111 below the cue ball towards that bottom left-hand corner pocket. Now being problem balls for both teams here. So really going to see, now I'm assuming with the way the team dynamic has been developing here between these two teams, and I'm not talking bad against Miss Connie and Mr. John here, being the skill level 4s on the two teams, but I'm assuming that, ooh, he clipped an 8 ball a lot. I'm assuming it will be up to Jose. I'm assuming it'll be up to Jose and Mr. Eddie here to get the breakouts between these team dynamics. Sorry, I was listening to a little bit of the banter here. Jose Santiago looking at John, and man, Joe, he's like, hey, why don't you go ahead and make that 8? And just as I spoke about getting the breakout here, Miss Connie actually gets a little bit of a breakout there, a little bit more spacing down there between that 13, 1, and 11. 11's going to sit on this bottom short rail here. And he's going for a 2 bomb left-hand corner pocket. Pots it well, but scratches right in the side as that cue ball just heads right over there, beelines it. Seems like the cue ball doesn't want to be on the table much today. I think the cue ball knows that Thanksgiving's right around the corner here and it's ready for a vacation. Jose trying for a breakout here and gets it. He is still on top of the stripe there, the 14 ball, but 9 ball now has a home. 14 ball has more movement between it as well. So, honestly, we take those. This is the only issue here again. Miss Connie's about to be stretching, and she is treetop some. She is going to need to get a bridge. So, I'm wondering what she was going to here. She's kind of avoided getting the bridge some. Honestly, she might be better off switch hitting here and changing her playing hand and the bridge there. That's a tough call to make, to say the least here. You gotta definitely feel as confident as you possibly can and drive that confidence on home. Good try, nice hit there. 10 balls now open up for the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Mr. John back to the table here, having eyes on a little bit of everything. I'm assuming he's going to go after the 4 ball here, but no, he's going to take away the 7. Oh, no, he's taking away the 3, I'm sorry, and he's now taking over that left-hand side pocket, actually. Really, really good shot there. Very nicely done. Sorry about that. I'm sitting here standing up watching the main table here. I'm kind of missing the angles a little bit. Jose should try to get into a window here for that 10 ball next. Actually got into a great window for the 11 right off the bat. I figured he'd just get into a window for the 10 just fine, roll into the 10, let her roll into the 10 ball, then him take the 11 next. But Eddie's seeing the importance of taking over this bottom left-hand corner pocket. He's going to go for this one. Bare minimum will at least just take over the pocket. And he pots it beautifully here. He says, Tim, I'll see your bare minimal and raise you. A beautiful pot on the 1 ball. Nicely done. There we go. Keeps it simple. And Eddie really taking a look at the table here and what he needs to do to open up a window of opportunity for that 3 ball. 3 ball is off rail a little bit, though, so it does have a better window of opportunity than what some people would think right off the bat based on the camera angle here, but it is off rail just a little bit. So, honestly, as long as he pots this and keeps in between the window, bare minimal between that 9 and 15, John will have eyes on that. Tough part is about the 8, though. I don't think the 8's, in fact, I know the 8 cannot go. Bottom left here, lets it fly. And I think it's a little too far up and to the right of that 3 ball. That was a great pot on the previous solid, but I don't know if he is. Yeah, I'm fairly certain he's hooked John here. Might see the timeout get called here. Yep. Eddie's going and calling the timeout right now. For anybody just tuning in, by the way, guys, this is the one-day tournament, 8-ball doubles championship qualifier here. Now, something that has changed, I like to remind people, big change for 2025 here this year is that APA has now moved this event into the spring time frame, so it'll be the end of April, beginning of May. In fact, I think May 1st is when the finals part of that is going on, but they've moved some things around. Vegas has gotten massive, and so for the fall time frame is the normal 8-ball world championships there, along with 9-ball, and then the team captains tournament. The rest of the events, singles, doubles, a lot of those have moved. The showdown series events, as we call them, have moved into the spring time frame. Again, that end April, beginning of May time frame. So great changes coming to APA for 2025. Guys, I'd also love to remind you as well here, it is membership renewal time as well, so make sure you're renewing your memberships. And then keep your eyes, your ears out for anything else new. Make sure you're on Jacksonville APA's Facebook page. Following that, along with the Jacksonville APA membership page, you'll see it labeled as Jacksonville APA members. Free to join. You just got to answer a quick little questionnaire. We try our best to keep all the bots and stuff out of there and the crazy things that go on Facebook here. All right, went for the timeout here. Looks like he put a little English on it. He will get a clip into the 3 after clipping the 9. That will be ball in hand. Connie doing a great thing there, just confirming with her opponent before picking up the ball. I always like to call that a good sportsmanship situation as well here. That way, in case there's any questions at all, you can work them out before running into a whole slew of issues. All right, Connie showing right there that she's trying to leave him open up for the 14 there. Again, I like that. That's a very smart move in doubles. She definitely got him in that window. He does still have the window for the 15 as well, so I think he's going to go for that. Yeah. Just pull it back just a tiny bit and leave her for the 14. Ooh, drifts over about a half a diamond too far is worth of length here. And again, Miss Connie just showing up and showing out. I'm very impressed with her game. She's doing a great job. Jose taking a page out of her book. A little pocket speed going on there. Set her up very well for the 11 ball. Their timeout has been used, so hopefully they kind of discussed what to do here in this situation. And Connie doing the right thing there. Just letting the cue ball drift there on the left-hand side, the short side of the 8 ball. And opening up the opportunity for the bottom right-hand corner pocket here as that wonderful little 8-ball rubber ducky has been marked on the pocket. And a good out there by Connie and Jose. Nicely done on the hill first. 3-1 against Mr. John and Eddie here. Guys, do keep in mind here as well as very typical. There is a couple exceptions to it, but the very typical rule here, this is the modified elimination here to where you're guaranteed to play twice, not guaranteed to lose twice. So those that are used to double elimination, meaning that you can go all the way into the finals here. And if you've been in the winner's side, you have to get double dipped where you got to lose twice to the opponent here. That's not how this works. There does come a time of day when teams will be out regardless of whether you've stayed on the winner's side or not here. That is not the case in this. This is still a first-round matchup for these teams, so no matter what, we will get to see these teams continue on throughout the day. Oh, I think Kelly's fixing to come on over here with us. Oh, so I plugged that part in too for you. Sorry. Here you go. Hold on. Here. You got it? Okay. I have no clue why I just plugged in one part of the headset, not the other. Don't ask me those questions.
I was wondering the same thing, but hi.
Hey, Kelly, how's it going?
Good. I was just going to pass along some info but to you, but then I decided, why not? I haven't put the headset on in a while.
You got to. Got to get behind the mic a little bit.
Yeah, I wanted to get on here and let everybody know that if you are interested in singles boards, we'll be starting those here in about an hour.
Speaking my language.
Yep, we'll get singles boards going about 2 o'clock or so, and we may have said a little fib all those times where we said these are the last dates to qualify and whatnot, because we just released 4 more days over the next week.
Let's go.
So if you head over to Facebook or the APA Pool League app, you'll find the new last 4 dates that you can get qualified for regionals.
Perfect.
So,
did we have a few more division reps step up and run a couple?
Division reps and just all around great players.
There we go.
So
I love it.
Who are willing to volunteer. So
I know Wendy's been like doing some. We've seen James Brown doing quite a few. He's been running some singles boards in daytime here, which I love that opportunity for people that are able to take advantage. So.
Well, this coming week, because of Thanksgiving and not having league play on Wednesday through Friday, there's actually some weekday table availability for a change.
Let's go.
So Wednesday and Friday at Cue Ball Dinosaur, it will be at 7 o'clock. And
nice.
That is courtesy of Jess Steenson and Wendy Leffingwell.
Let's go. Thank you, ladies.
And then Saturday and Sunday will be at 3 o'clock each day at Cue Ball Dinosaur. And let's see, April Wazell is on Saturday, and John Hummel and Christina Chenard are offering them on Sunday. So thank you so much to the 5 of them for making those final dates available. And rumor has it that Mary Turner and Bill Huffman are in conversations about bringing some to the north side this week too. So
let's go.
Stay tuned for those.
Huge. Thank you for that, Kelly. And again, just like she said, big shout out. Thank you guys for all the hard work. Singles board, in my personal opinion here, and I'm speaking from me here, singles boards is all of our responsibilities here. In my opinion, we have a massive league, and I'll be upfront and honest with you. There's only one Mike and one Kelly. And guys, if y'all haven't seen their plate, I'll go ahead and tell you. I guess they may have been raised Southern Baptist here, because that plate is piled high, to say the least. Here, I love making that joke, by the way. It's one of my favorites, because I went through being raised Southern Baptist as well. But seriously, though, guys, I feel that it's all of our responsibilities. I love the fact that we have had such a focus over the past couple of years for singles, and it's gotten massive. There's so many people qualified.
Currently, right now, there are 60 players qualified from Jacksonville APA.
Okay.
And I am really excited about and humbed to say that Mike and I have not been the ones to qualify the majority of those players.
That's huge. Let's go.
We're really grateful for the volunteers that have stepped up this qualifying window and made those chances available for players.
I love it. It's and Kelly, you've heard me like a broken record on this. It's one of my most favorite ways I've seen people get to go to Vegas, because you got to think, if you get in like the regular 4-man board, single elimination, you pay your $30 to get in that board. You could win your chance to go to Vegas by paying $30.
Absolutely.
And we've seen it. It's happened. So
the boards that we will run today and all week long follow a pretty standard structure. If there are 4 or 5 players on the board, you're going to pay $30. If there are 6 or 7 players on the board, it's $25. If you've got a full board of 8, then it's going to be $20.
Beautiful.
We try as often as we can to limit it to those 4 players, because then it's semifinals and finals. That's your board.
Yep.
Semifinals, finals. And we are also then able to better group skill levels together.
Yes,
by
100%.
making a smaller group. So odds are good. Skill levels are somewhat consolidated as best we can do with who shows up.
Yeah. I think on Vets Day, if I remember correctly, there was only one board that had a 2 skill level difference. Every other board was within 1 skill level difference across the board. It was beautiful. It was so much fun.
I'm sure you're about to see him call in. Let's see, when we did this at the Captain Co-Captain tournament, a week ago? 2 weeks ago?
2 weeks ago, yeah.
Whenever that was.
Yep.
I think we ran like 7 or 8 boards that day.
There was a lot.
So I'm excited to get them going today. Both 8-ball and 9-ball available. If you want to play on them, make your way this direction. They will keep going. They're going to start about 2 o'clock, and they're going to keep going all day long as you guys keep showing up to play.
That's good. That's huge. So plenty of opportunity, guys. I do want to give a couple shout-outs on the live stream here. Ray over there saying, hey, Kelly and Tim, hope you're doing well, and thanks for the streams. Ray, as always, it's our pleasure. Thank you for being here and supporting the streams. That means a lot to us here. And Brett, how you doing, brother? Welcome to the live stream as well. Glad you're here hanging out with us. So with that being said, I want you guys in chat, let me know if you guys are going to get your butts on up here and come join for some singles boards. I don't want you guys to miss out on this opportunity.
The boards today have been advertised for a while, so I'm hopeful
Good.
we'll get a good number of players. It's always helpful, 2 o'clock is our secret number for when we start boards because it's usually about the time that the first round of players are out of the tournament that we're running.
Yep.
So it's like, oh, you're done? Well, you plan to be here all day. Let's play some boards.
Yeah, exactly.
So.
Why not take advantage, go and get qualified and come on over to the spring regionals. Kelly, can you remind me here, if you got off the top of your head, how many total participants did we have in this last regionals that we did?
I never actually knew the final number, but it was somewhere around 180, I want to say.
Massive.
170, 180, something
And
like that.
that was primarily between the three primary APA leagues here. So ours, First Coast APA, of course, our neighbors across the pond. And our neighbors across the pond to the north of us here, if you will, thanks to the St. Mary's River, you got the Southeast Georgia APA as well. That we had, and we had a couple other extra people sprinkled in there as well. For those that do not know, some areas here, you just don't always have enough people for them to run a regionals in their area, so some of them have to travel to be able to take advantage of that. And I'm just thankful that APA says, hey, you know what, we still got an opportunity here for you. You got this place, this place, and this place. This is where we can get you and get your chance to come in. But you know what I'm most excited for, Kelly, and I haven't shut up about it on stream, but I want to stress it to people. This year's the first year that all the changes have happened with APA in terms of where everybody's going to be at between the spring and fall time frame. So we got the showdown. Majority of the showdown series is in spring now, which this is a part of it.
We were just talking about that with someone else at the desk here. And if you don't know what Tim's talking about, so traditionally in APA, the August event had Masters, Ladies, Jack and Jill, and team captains alongside the 8-ball and 9-ball team events. However, 2025 is the first year that Team Captains is the only one that's staying in August. Masters, Ladies, and Jack and Jill have all moved to it's the last week of April, beginning of May.
Yep.
So, but it's going to be a really fun event. So what that means is that the April-May event now has 8-ball singles, 9-ball singles, 8-ball doubles, 9-ball doubles, wheelchair, ladies, masters, and what am I missing? Jack and Jill.
Jack and Jill, yeah. You
Yep.
said wheelchair, ladies, Jack and Jill, masters, doubles,
Oh, I missed the doubles. Yeah.
Yep.
Singles, doubles, Jack and Jill, masters, ladies, and wheelchair. All of that is going to be going on at the April-May event. It's going to be such an energizing
Oh, I'm so stoked about it.
I can't wait.
Yeah, it's going to be a great time. And guys, if you got to be a part of the live streams this last Vegas, we get to go out there and chase some teams around again and bring the cameras and everything for y'all's viewing pleasure. So you get to be a part of that. But again, I still want to encourage you that even if you don't win a chance to go out there, it doesn't mean you can't go out there.
Oh,
There's
yeah,
still
it's
plenty of
super
mini
fun.
manias. Oh my goodness, the minis are woo. And the fact they're full payouts is still the part that blows my mind. If you guys have ever been a part of any sort of like little small tournaments and stuff like that here, usually there's always a little bit of money going for the tournament director doing the work and everything, rightfully so, and nothing against that. But in APA's case here, the mini manias are full payout. So if it's a 8-man board and it's a $20 a piece entry fee, $160 total will be paid out to the winners. It's beautiful. I love the way it's ran and done. So
Ooh. Nice try there. But you know what? Sorry, I randomly decided that I was going to comment on the actual match going on.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
I was like, well, that's not a terrible place for her to leave John here.
I think we gave them a good information dump here, to say the least. So.
Absolutely. I will say one other thing about you were saying go out there even if you don't win. You're not playing in the tournament. We send people out there for that purpose. The Padawan teams, actually, our Padawan Masters division.
I forget about that.
They
Yes.
are not participating in a tournament to go play in another tournament. They are participating in a tournament locally to have a team experience to go out there. So
The
they're not going to
Vegas
compete in the
experience.
Masters Championship out there. They have the option to compete on the bracket that leads to the tournament slot. We've yet to have a Padawan team take that option.
And it makes sense. I mean, that's
Sure.
not impossible. Just odds are not in their favor, unfortunately. So
And but my point in even bringing this up, is every team that has won that Vegas experience so far has looked at us and say, I'm almost glad we're not in the championship because it means I get to go play in all the minis and watch everybody else's matches. And like they're
100%.
almost excited to just literally get to go out and hang out and have a blast.
It's a great trip. Yeah, that was the consensus the whole time I was out there this year, and over hearing some people talk about it and everything, they were definitely stoked. You're absolutely right.
Wow, what a shot.
Ooh, the
What
drama
a
llama.
shot.
It had like it was about to hang there for a moment.
Well, I mean, if you're going to pull out those kind of shots, now would be the time.
Yeah, down 3-1. Yep.
Eddie's looking at the scratch there, a little concerned. I'd be a little concerned too, depending on how you're going to hit this ball.
Yeah, I'm worried about with him. It looks like he's trying to maybe go for that 5 left-hand side pocket now. I'm worried about him making contact with the 8. Careful here.
Definitely close.
Yep. Oh, look at this.
Ooh, there's a window.
Yeah, there's a
I
little window.
predict some defense in our future.
I mean, I definitely do too. I wouldn't blame him for doing it. Yep.
And there it is.
Brilliant.
That is
Brilliant,
called
brilliant.
defense, people. Make sure you hit the button right under next turn on your app.
Yes, please. I cannot stress that enough. A thing that we've been trying to do on my team as a change is we call out our defensive shots for our opponents
Absolutely.
now. Like, that's been a big deal.
100% you should be doing that every time. If you play a defense, there is zero reason that you should not turn around from that shot and say, defense, loud enough for both scorekeepers to hear you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, actually, Kelly, I love using the app on a regular basis and taking a look at my profile and my stats and everything. I love keeping track of that kind of stuff. And one of my favorite things.
Oh, your defensive stats?
Yeah, defensive stats here. So
Isn't that neat?
It's very cool. Which my goal is to be well over 5 in my defensive shot average lifetime for 9-ball
Yours
now.
is high.
4.46 now. Yep.
So if you don't know what we're talking about, if you open up your APA Pool League app and you go to the menu and you click on My Stats, then on your stats page that opens up, you'll have an 8-ball tab and a 9-ball tab. And in your lifetime stats, the very first statistics there is called defensive shot average lifetime. And that is the average number of defensive shots that are being recorded for you per game. And so Tim is arguing that he would like to get his defensive shot above 5.0, which his is already pretty high.
4.46. Yeah.
Yeah, relative to most people's. I'm curious if you're on here and you're looking at yours, drop it in the comments for us. Let's see what your average defensive lifetime stats are.
That would be nice to see. Yeah.
Because I'm guessing that Tim might have the highest in here right now.
I'm trying to. Defenses win championships. I live by that motto. And I'm trying to learn when it's time to hit the brakes, Kelly, on stuff and quit doing some of the runs and leaving the runouts for people.
Well, I think that defense by Jose just now definitely put them in a position to win this match. So
Good try by John, though. Tough predicament to be in where he was.
he was in a really tough one.
I almost wonder if he was better off giving him ball in hand there.
Yeah,
Or just picking up and handing ball in hand.
They
Guys,
were-
keep in mind, that is a defensive shot, by the way, as well.
they were
People
so
get
tied
confused
up.
on that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can actually concede your turn, if you will, however you want to label it, but pick up the ball and hand ball in hands. It's definitely Miss Connie's turn because Jose landed that beautiful defense. Funny thing is, both of the balls left on tail were both the orange, the 5, and the 13, which I thought was hilarious. She's going to go for the spot right hand corner pocket. I'm surprised she ain't just going to go for the side that it's close to. Must be a little tougher of a cut for her. Again, one thing I've got to give both teams props to is I've seen with the dynamic here, both Eddie and Jose are the higher of the 6s, and both Connie and John are the 4s, and both players have really let their 4s kind of just flow and do the shots they're used to going after. So,
You know, these two teams are two really strong teams
Yes, they are.
in this field.
Yep.
This is a this is a finals level match right here.
I
These
agree.
two.
With you. I agree with you.
I know that the score doesn't suggest that it's been there, but I mean, clearly you can see they got one ball on the table. They're giving them a run for their money.
Yep. Yes, they are.
I'm also very surprised to see Jose miss that ball.
So it's been a thing already on stream. We've noticed it, kind of a pattern. If you see them add any extra body English, it kind of tells you right off the bat as soon as they stroke it, they didn't feel confident in the shot. And both times that we've seen it appear on live stream here, whenever it came down to a shot that is makeable for the player that's on the table here, you see the extra, like, little extra elbow by English or something, like they're trying to, like, force an extra curve in there or something after they've stroked the ball, and it's definitely shown up here. the nice thing is Connie has been a champ at pocket speed. There it is again.
That is true for
Boom.
her all the time, by the
Yep.
way.
Yeah, she's brilliant.
Congratulations, Connie and Jose, advancing. And I do believe that is a winner's side match.
Yes, it
correct?
is.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
So the next round of it, we'll be playing loser side, letting them get caught up. So
Yeah,
look
buddy.
for another match coming up here real soon.
Time to start knocking some people out here, but
Hey.
don't call me Mike Tyson.
Come on
Ugh.
up for singles boards.
Let's go. Yeah, singles boards. Take advantage, guys. I am Tim Jones here, your voice of Jacksonville Pool here, guys. I'll be right back here. We're just going to put on a little bit of music here, mute up, and then I'll be right back for the next matchup as soon as we have it, guys. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. The live stream is not ending. We'll be live all day. Appreciate you guys. Much love, y'all.
I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love, you say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose.
I'm looking for a board for my daughter.
Amex founded Small Business Saturday to help small business owners and their communities thrive. Because for every dollar spent at a small business, an average of 68 cents goes back into the community.
All right, guys, I am back in the action with y'all here. Tim Jones here on behalf of Jacksonville IPA, the home to the Voice Jacksonville Pool. Proud to present to you, turn that music back off here. Proud to present to you the next matchup here. We got Cancel Strokers versus strokers here. Let me get everything punched in here, so bear with me for just a moment. But I am stoked about this, to say the least. So this is hilarious here on the live stream. Somebody's getting canceled today. Oh, my God. Y'all should have seen my face, too, that I made about this. I was like, are you serious? Did I hear that correctly? Cancel strokers versus strokers here? Mr. Ryan, Mr. Ramel for Team Cancel Strokers. That is a skill level 10 group here. Let me reset the score. Oh, that's too funny. That is too funny. Goodness gracious. Cancel strokers versus strokers. What a day. In fact, you got teammates fixing to lag against each other. Matthew and Sarai are on strokers together. Goodness gracious, this is funny here. And let's see, Shree is a 6, Matthew's a 3, so we got a 9. So, yeah, so another 4-4 matchup here. In fact, I wonder if we got any teams below the skill level 9 or 10 threshold. And we do have one team on it, Team 360, which is Angel and Cat here. They are a combined skill level 7. So, actually, we'll see nothing but 4-4 matchups all day today. We will not be changing the race. Won't be changing the race at all. So the only way we will is if we get Angel and Cat on the live stream. So that'd be the one time it changes. All right, Mr. Shree here for Team Strokers here. Up to break. Again, going for that 8-ball break. Going for that second ball in here right below the 1. Gets hold of it pretty well. Wow, several balls go down here. So it looks like 2 solids and a stripe here. Table will still be open, though. So Mr. Matthew will have an opportunity at whichever one he wants to go after. I will say Matthew has done a great job. I've seen his game really, really improve exponentially here over this past couple sessions. Get to play against them on Monday nights during the 9-ball doubles division. And, in fact, that is going to be our next event that we have is the 9-ball doubles division qualifier here for Vegas. Now, keep in mind that that matchup is actually pretty special here. You'll get to input 2 teams. Not sure what the question was there. But, yeah, you'll get to have 2 teams, and whichever team wins will actually get to have their whole team go to Vegas here. Good smooth stroke by Sheree. And that cue ball drifted over quite a bit, though. It was right below that 10 ball. So it's not going to leave a lot of opportunity for Mr. Matthew here. In fact, I'm not sure if he can officially properly see one of the other solids here, so he may have to kick at something. Guys, I didn't see anybody respond in the chat here. I'd love to know. Kelly put out a question here. So if you go to your actual APA Pool Players app there, and if you click on the menu, go to My Stats, and then under 8 and 9 ball, you have either option here, but you have your defensive shot average lifetime. I was throwing out a challenge there because it's something I've been working on tremendously here, and mine for 9 ball is up to 4.46 defensive shots per match here. I'd love to know your guys' defensive shot average lifetime here. Logan Lane said they kept our team name. Yes, they did, brother. I like it, too. Logan, how you doing today, brother? Hope you're doing well and blessed. Missed you being here. Sounds like Table 7 just got called for Team What Now Peaches. Had them on live stream first thing this morning versus Pocket Markers, if I heard correctly. Nice little shot right there by Mr. Ramel. Sorry, taking a good look at the table here in opportunities. Not sure why she isn't already taking that strike there top right. Maybe just because she'll have to stretch across the table here. Maybe even have to get the bridge out. So she may be going for something that may be a higher percentage shot here for herself. Rich said, I thought mine was higher, but it's below 2.5. Wow. I would really encourage you, Rich, and everybody else in there that's really working on the defensive shots, guys. One thing we're trying to make a change on my team is just to kind of call them out when we're going after defensive shots from time to time. And that way we make sure that's getting marked on both sides of the board here because, you know, there's still some confusion as for what makes a defensive shot. And it's all about your intention. Was your intention not to pot a ball? It doesn't matter if you do pot a ball, right? It doesn't matter if you scratch. It matters what your intention is. That's what matters with it here. Logan says, doing good, brother. I hope same for you. Yes, sir. Doing well here, brother. You know what? I do have it spelled wrong, Brandon. Thank you, sir. It's spelled wrong in the sheet here, and I knew that. My fault. I'll get it fixed. Give me 1 second here. Give me 1 moment here. Let me update my Excel document for that, and I'll update that name. Thank you, Brandon. Appreciate you, brother. Bad part is I know him. That's the worst part. I even typed in it wrong when I was getting things ready. Brandon, how are you doing today, brother? Glad you're here. Rich said that's what I was afraid of. They aren't being marked properly. It definitely is something that can be. There's a lot of what I call the tribal knowledge in APA. Nice little twofer there. A lot of tribal knowledge in APA where what tribal knowledge is it's passed down from generation to generation. And instead of people looking in the rule book, the rule book's accessible to everybody. I even had somebody say before, they're like, well, only a captain. I've literally heard this said they're like, well, only captain can see the rule book. The rule book is accessible, again, via that Pool Players app for you as well. That is really a good home for you. But if you click on the menu button on yours, you'll have a rules section right there, and we'll bring up both the APA national rules for you along with any of our special bylaws that we have here within Jacksonville APA as well. But definitely keep an eye out for that as well. Make sure your defensive shots are getting marked. So, small miss by Mr. Riley there on the 8-ball. Almost had rack number 1 there, but good try there. Good try. She smiles, shakes it off. That's a good attitude to have. Brent says, hope you guys are doing well, Tim, and your fam. Brother, thank you for that, man. Appreciate the blessings. We are. Wifey and kiddos, in fact, this afternoon are going up to my dad's church. They're doing a little Thanksgiving dinner at their church here, so they're going to get to participate and enjoy some family time with that as well here. So very much excited. Shree calling a timeout here. I think you may want to go after the 5. If he goes out of 5 here, still takes that 4 in the right-hand side pocket. He'll be above the 8, take the 8 bottom left-hand corner pocket instead. I kind of like that better. I mean, he can still go about it this way if he wants to, but take the 8 all the way top left-hand corner pocket instead. Logan, holy crap. I don't know why I jumped over this. Logan, you're good Lord, your defensive shot average lifetime is 7.3. Oh, my Lanza, brother. That's amazing. I'm trying my best to get it up for sure. I want that average shot. I know it's why I was able to finally move myself to a 5 and earn that skill level 5 ranking. And I understand that defenses win championships. It's one of my favorite parts of the entire game. You know, I ain't saying it's not fun to watch people just run a whole table. It definitely is. There's something enjoyable about it. But whenever you get to see those defensive battles, it's really good. George on my YouTube side here says, my defensive average is 5.6. Let's go, George. Way to go, bro. Gosh darn. Here I am thinking I'm pretty far up there. You guys are blowing my number out the water. I like that. That's some good conversation, guys. Seriously, though, educate your teams around defensive shots. Again, it is about intention, and if you're not sure, it doesn't hurt to ask. I always encourage that. I have seen one time where somebody thought a scorekeeper was potentially, being rude by asking here, and it's literally not. It's just something they're wanting to make sure to keep your score proper. So, very, very important here. Very, very important. All right, to potentially close out this first rack here, Matthew on the 8-ball, bottom left-hand corner pocket. This is a bit of a cut. I like his speed here. He's going to hit that first time and right above and leave a closer but still tough cut here. However, Mr. Ramel will be the one up on the table here. Ramel will be the highest skill level that we've had on the live stream so far. He is what we call in the Jacksonville APA a Super 7. So, Brandon said, man, those numbers are definitely high defensive numbers. They are. They are. I just love it, man. It's been I don't know, probably, I don't want to overestimate here, but probably past year and a half, I'd say for sure for me. It's just been such a focus. Such a focus. And there we go. Ramel just letting his stroke out, bounce between the rails. Nicely done. And a good first rack here. Nice little very first rack between both teams, actually, here. Both teams on the 8-ball, both having an opportunity on the 8-ball. Ramel closing it out for him. But this is going to be a good one. But will it be team cancel strokers, knocking strokers on into the one-loss side bracket? I believe this is still a winner's side match, if I remember correctly. Let me go and pull up my bracket. Give me 2 seconds, and I will tell you guys. So I won't tell you wrong. I meant to do this earlier, and I totally forgot. Mr. Ride with the break here. Actually, a pretty decent break. Pretty decent break here. She got a hold of that really well. Let me see. No, this is a one-loss side bracket. So it is actually a potential. Will cancel strokers cancel out strokers and send them on home for the day? Or will strokers say, that's our team name, you can't use it, and remain in the tournament here? I know Kelly said we were going to start getting some of the one-loss sides in there, but I wasn't sure if we were ready for a matchup on the live stream for the one-loss side or not yet. We definitely are. Guys, for anybody just tuning in, part of the conversation we've been having is talking about your average defensive shot for the lifetime here. And if you go into your Pool Players app, click the menu button, click on your stats. Once it loads here, you'll usually have the 3 tabs depending on whether you played 8-ball, 9-ball, and Masters. For mine in 9-ball, for example, here, the moment I click on 9-ball tab, the very first stat that is keeping track of past the wins and losses is the defensive shot average lifetime. Mine's 4.46. Logan Lane rocking a 7.3, which is phenomenal. Rich there with a 2.5. Now Rich is going to be keeping closer attention here to defensive shots being marked. George on the YouTube side saying his is a 5.6. I'd love to know from you, what is your defensive shot average lifetime? The run is definitely on here. Oh, small miss by Miss Ryan. Good try. Good try. Did clump up those stripes a little bit closer, though. Of course, solids do have the 3 solids that are tied up near each other, 2, 7, and 4. That may potentially add a little speed bump into the run here. Hey, Miss Donna, how are you doing this afternoon? Welcome in. Donna's saying I got to cheer on both here. Shot with 3 of them on Mondays. Yes, you do. Miss Donna's a part of the 9-ball doubles division. Brandon Matisse says 8-ball is 1.43, is 9-ball 2.45. I can't imagine 5 to 7. My 8-ball is up to 4.21. Now, I will say I haven't had as much 8-ball action. I've been focused on 9. I swapped over from regular double Jeopardy over to 9-ball doubles, and was blessed to get to form and be a part of the team, the Voice Squad. So that's what I've been focused on for now. But you better darn believe that I will absolutely be working on it when I go back to play 8-ball. Sorry, just trying to see what's going on around me. Kelly getting everything set up here. Yeah, Kelly's over here getting the table ready for the singles boards. Guys, I would love to encourage you also with the singles boards. Keep in mind as well, you know, normally, right, when you come to a pool hall, you pay for table time and stuff like that. Singles boards, the way I look at it from a value standpoint, not only do I get to play matches, potentially earn a trip over to the regionals to potentially earn the right to Vegas, but also I'm not paying for the extra table time right now, you know. That's part of the value to me, so. Sarai with that 8-ball that time around. Sarai and Ramel are going to take a immediate lead here, halfway there, 2-0. But guys, again, if you are in town, take advantage. Come on up. 2 p.m. is the estimated start time. And keep in mind, Kelly has no problem running board after board after board. As long as there's people here to sign up, we're going to keep the boards flowing here, guys. We're going to be here getting this tournament done and get our crown victor here that will, again, get to go represent Jacksonville APA towards the end of April, beginning of May here for the APA championships there in beautiful Las Vegas here. The Pool Players Championships this year, of course, consist of all of the Showdown Series, so it's going to consist of 8 9-ball singles, 8 9-ball doubles. That's 4 of them already there. Masters, Jack and Jill, Ladies, and Wheelchair Championships. There is 8 different ways of being in Vegas during the April-May time frame here, guys. This is one, the singles boards that Kelly is running will get you on the path to that here as well here. So 2 of those ways is already happening right here live today. What a great break by for Ramel here. In fact, let's get a quick little instant replay. Take a look at that. He got a hold of that extremely well here. Good amount of bottom left there. 8-ball didn't end up getting clipped, though. I was a little surprised by that, but look at the spread on the table, man. I mean, he really opened that table up. Oh, good try. Good try. So because 2 strikes were potted in the break here, Sarai and Ramel will continue to be high balls for this. So Shreen and Matthew here will be low balls. And that cue ball is pretty close to that, too, here. Looks like there's a little bit of breathing room, but they're definitely close to each other. Tom said he's coming for singles here. Be here around 3. Glad to see you here. We can come here, Tom. Glad you're going to join in. Guys, I did have somebody ask this before as well while I'm running singles boards here. There is nothing wrong for you guys, you know, picking out a few of your friends here. Like, I would love for you if you got some of your teammates here. And let's say that, you know, the 4 of you guys wanted to challenge each other in the singles boards. You know what I mean? Like, that's not an impossible thing to make happen, you know? Not impossible at all. So come on down. Let's go. Let's get the boards flowing and rolling. Let's have another amazing singles regionals. You heard Kayla last time. I think she said it was around almost like 180 total participants in the last regionals we did, give or take so. And it's great. The more we get, the more they get to go to Vegas. So several of those boards had multiple of the boards. So there was actually a couple from each of the tiers here that got to go and represent. I want to say I think it's like the middle tiers that normally have the most participants. So those are the ones that give you, you know, the more people getting the chance to go and represent in Vegas instead of it just being one singular winner at regionals. But you've got to come do a singles boards first to get qualified to go to regionals. You get in regionals, win that, then you go to Vegas. So singles, then regionals, or singles boards, then regionals, then Vegas. Tic-tac-toe, baby. Team Council Stroker is doing a really, really good job keeping the pedal to the floor here. has really set up Sarai here. Cue ball is a little above that 11, but that should open up a window for him to have eyes on 13 here. She's got to be cautious of it not getting blocked by the 1 or going too far up for some reason with the 5. Slow down. Bump it. Oh, she's trying to, she saw her like bend her legs right there. She tried to let it bump a little more. She overstroked it just a tiny bit. The cue ball went a little too far, but good try right there overall, and good job potting the ball. Downfall of this, though, is that team strokers here with Shree and Mr. Matthew there will have a pretty wide open table and not a lot blocking it. Realistically, we'll probably have to go after the 3-6 combo, and that's, again, assuming Ramel doesn't make something from this 13 ball, but you never know. Some of these Super 7s I'm sitting here looking at and just in shock and awe by some of the shots they're able to make come to life here. It's just wild to me. And he brought it to life right there. I mean, and he sets her up perfect for the 8 ball. Are you kidding me? What a shot and a half. Wow. Instant replay again for that for the top left hand of your screen here. I am just, this is exactly what I was just saying. Like, I mean, gets right past the 3, hits off the bottom short rail. It jumps right back up on the middle of the tail here and gives her good eyes on that 8 ball. And she pots this one here and takes it on out here, up 3-0. Could we have our first stream shutout today? I don't know if it's going to happen, but Team Cancel Strokers is trying to cancel out Strokers indeed, to say the least. Dara says, just joining in, what a draw we have here. Absolutely. I laughed my butt off. Mike looked at me. He's like, that you the right one for the live stream? I said, you absolutely did. He knows I would have been mad, too. Like, I would have looked at him if I would have saw the bracket and saw this team matchup come against each other and not put on the live stream. I would have been like, dude, are you serious? All right. Great question here. Brandon asking, who did they lose to here? Let me pull up. I will give you that info here. Cancel Strokers lost to the Q Crew, which is Sundeep Goli and Mr. David Rifkin, Max 9 here. And Team Strokers, let me find them on here. Give me 1 second. These are on 15. Match 15, where you at? There you are. Team Strokers lost to Team Black and White, which is Team Black and White is Michael Roberts and Miss Bridget there. Again, max skill level 10. Dude, Donna, that shot was absolutely brilliant, to say the least. Sorry, guys. We're responding to a comment on Facebook here. Dara says, same thing. Cancel Strokers about to cancel Strokers. Yeah, you're right about that. You're right about that. I don't wish for it on the live stream to happen with the 4-0s, but this could be the first one of the day, Dara. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Hey, Keith, what's going on, brother? Welcome in here. Oh, George gave a great comment here. George, I'm sorry it's taking me a second here. I'm trying to bounce between all the streams and the comments. George on my YouTube here says, for anyone that thinks they are above playing defensive shots, they should watch Pro Pool. If the percentage isn't there, a pro will certainly play defense. Yeah, absolutely. They'll play the odds. Dar, great question, says, what time does singles boards start? They are starting at 2, and they are going to continue to run as long as we got people here to enjoy them, which last time we were here, I want to say it was about like 7. I think it was 7 qualified total for the board, so that's approximately 28 total participants, give or take. Obviously, some of the boards could have been a little larger here. As Mike and Kelly state here, they try to keep the format very simple. It is single elimination. If there is 4 to 5 sign up here, it will be $30 entry fee for each player. If you're at the 6 to 7 range, it is a $25 entry fee. And if you get the max 8, They're doing it as a $20 entry fee, guys. Just imagine if you get on one of those 8-man boards, win that board, go to regionals, win the regionals, you just bought yourself a ticket to Vegas for $20. That is hotel, flight, accommodations here for you, guys. It is amazing. Amazing. Mr. Shook there says, Shree, get it together, man. You got it. There you go. Give him the love here. Give him the love here. What a shot. Gosh darn. Wow. Can't believe that that potted here. I don't think he was going for that, but he got the 5 out of there, man. That was brilliant. What's up, Mr. Goalie? There we go. I was a little worried that was drifting towards that top left-hand corner pocket. But honestly, Soraya and Ramel here get to play a little higher the cue ball game if they wish to do so. But yeah, thank you guys again. There's been a lot of y'all off and on throughout the day so far on the live stream. Appreciate y'all. And there's Ramel right there. That is exactly what George was talking about on the YouTube side here. Hey, Miss Jen over here rooting on team strokers here for Shree and Matthew. Jen, how you doing today? Welcome in. Good afternoon. And guys, feel free to text your teams too. Like if you're in a team chat, it takes you just a second to send out that message. Be like, I don't know if you know, but singles boards are here. What a good hit there by Matthew. Nicely done, actually. I'm going to replay that. What a good defensive shot. Take a look here. He really just comes off, fires really firm off that bottom short rail, keeps the angle tight. Slower you hit, right, the wider the angle can open up. The faster you hit, the shorter the angle can go. He hit that really well. Take a look at this defensive shot here. He hit it good. Hit it good. Dar says, I can't pick my favorites. Good luck to both teams, right? This is tough for a couple of y'all in here. Donna's in here as well supporting. I know Miss Jen's in here. Several of you Strokers team members. Donna, that was a great hit. That was a very impressive shot here. Shree's going to have to do the same thing here. And again, clips it beautifully. 5 does get tied right back up in the mess with the 9 ball. But yeah, this goes back to what George was talking about just a moment ago, though. If the percentage, if you have a shot that you can go after, and you're like, man, like 20% of the time I make that shot. 1 out of 5 times. If I attempt this shot 5 times in a row, I feel confident I can make it only 1 out of 5 times. Maybe it's time for you to play a defense. Maybe it's time for you to again, hit that brake pedal, back off of the run a little bit. There's nothing wrong with that. I was very confused as a player about defensive shots. I was like, man, it's like he had 2 other balls on the table he could have made. Why did he do that? Like, that makes no – he could have ran something. And I was like, well, no, but he's tied up with this other mess down here, and he knows that if he runs out to it, he's going to be in trouble and he can start getting hooked and everything. So, yeah, Sarai did a good safety there indeed, Dar. Indeed. It's impressive. Again, I think I paid Sarai comments too. I know I did earlier to Mr. Matthew, but Sarai as well. Both players for sure have absolutely advanced in their game. All right, calling for the shot to be watched here. Whoop. Matthew resetting there after accidentally moving the 10. Won't like the 9 ball first. No. Good hit. 5 ball. 5 ball first, sorry. 5 ball first, forgive me. So that was good. I'm doing good. Got to root for my strokers. That's my family for life. But I do love all my Jacks APA peeps. Yes, you do, Jen. There we go. The shutout is out of here. Nicely done by Shree and Matt there. And 3-1 now. Brandon, I'm sorry, sir. I had something else going on. I did not instant replay it. I apologize. I apologize. I definitely should have. All I have to say, though, is I'm very stoked that this did not turn out to be a shutout here. Again, nothing against Team Cancel Strokers and Mr. Ramel and Soraya, but all right, we got such a massive cluster here. Several stripes, couple solids mixed in with that 8-ball here. This rack may go on a little bit longer here. I'd be surprised if we don't end up seeing a couple defensive shots unless one of these players can get a good breakout and kind of mess that cluster up. But I'm a little worried with how the 8-ball lies in that cluster. So good speed, gonna come off rail first here. Gets clip into it. No drop into the pocket here. Clips just a little too early there. Oh, good try by Matt there. Good try. Oh, no. 5-7 gotten clipped up in that cluster now, too. You got the 5, 7, and 1. And looks like the 9, 10, and 14 all in that cluster. Man, this is going to be an interesting rack for sure here. And you know the pressure is definitely on for Team Strokers here with Sheree and Matthew around this. Cluster got a little bit of a breakout there. A little more space here. This rack's getting really interesting here. Really interesting. I don't know. I still favor the high balls on this one overall. But we'll see. We'll definitely see how this plays out here because, honestly, with Sheree and Matthew being on solids, they can definitely work through the kind of top half of the table here. That's exactly what they were going for. Ooh, thought the drama line was going to come out again and hang out there, or hang up there. Very nicely done. Matthew with a good cut opportunity here. Cuts it in, leaves the opening for the 6. Again, great job on this. Good teamwork. Nicely done, clearing out the top half of the table. Well done. It's going to come on down here, clip off the 8 a little bit. in hand after that unfortunate situation here. Romel's going to be able to start working on things here, and he's looking for that window of that 14 in the bottom right-hand corner pocket, which was the problem ball with the last 4 stripes here. He is tree-topped a little bit. You see how he's jacked up over the 1. Nicely done. Pulls it right on back, gets a little bump to the 1, opens up a window for Soraya on the 10. Romel really talking about what to do here and opting to go after the 11 actually instead here. I don't blame him. That's actually a better call. He's trying to get her to kick back over with a 13, and the cue ball drifts right over perfectly. Nicely done. What good teamwork here. Soraya and Romel really setting themselves up for success here to potentially close it out this rack. He's going to look to drain that 10 top left-hand corner pocket here. If he does pull back on it, they can hopefully get back around from the 13 to the 8 and possibly pot the 8 in the same pocket as the 13. He's definitely made it possible, that's for sure. I hear some good sportsmanship over there being called out about a good shot. No! I turn away, Mr. Ryan unfortunately missed it. I know Sheree and Matthew got to be semi-thankful for that, just to have another opportunity on the table. I was hoping she was actually going to get around for the 8, but honestly, she still, had she potted that, the cue ball would have probably been just a little bit further over to the left, and Ramel would have just had a long shot on the 8, top left-hand corner pocket, but what a run. What a run. I love the teamwork I'm seeing here. Teams that usually do the best enjoy playing with each other, man. I tell you, they really enjoy hanging out and being with each other and having a good time. So that way you kind of take out that extra stress, all those extra unnecessary apologies as teammates here, where you look at your teammate and you're like, oh, I'm sorry I left you with this. Oh, I'm sorry I didn't leave you with that. And, really trying to just take that stress out of the equation here. Oh, good try on that pot on that right-hand side pocket. Maybe a favorable leave. Cue ball drifted up close to that 5. Can Ramel have a little bit of window here to cut that 13 in? As long as the cue ball doesn't get all willy-nilly, I'm assuming we'll just go up table and come back down some and open up again for that same bottom left-hand corner pocket. My main worry is if it ends up clipping through and bumping into the 8. If it bumps too much of that bottom right-hand part of that 8, it's going to push the 8 towards the 1. Matthew really looking at this, going for that 5 right-hand side pocket. Honestly, may go 5-1-7 here because he should be. Oh, no, went for the 7. I'm sorry. I was going for the cut. Ooh, don't bump that out too far. Okay, he didn't open up a great window here for Soraya, so not to say she can't bank this, but she could bank it right there in top left-hand corner pocket where she's at right now with the cue ball. All right, going for a defense here. Sheree did not mean to make this. Okay, whoo. Thought I was about to go in that right-hand side pocket here. He was definitely going for a defense, trying to leave Ramel blocked. Ramel looking at the kick here. Now he's looking at the two-railer. I like the two-railer. He should have, I'm assuming, enough of that right-hand long rail to kick it from the right-hand long rail to the top short rail and then kick into the 13 here. And again, I just feel like the two-rail, as much as it seems like it adds extra stuff to it, it actually adds a little bit of accuracy to it. Actually, maybe going one rail. He's hitting below the 7 here. Yeah, oh, beautiful. Full hit on that. Nicely done, Ramel. He's shaking his head because the window may have opened up here. Oh, he's disappointed in it. Disappointed here. He was trying to go for that top left-hand corner pocket. But I thought it was a great hit, though. Matthew keeping it simple there, just rolling forward, opening up a window for that 7, bottom right-hand corner pocket. Sure, he's got to do some work here because this one, though. And one thing always to keep in mind as well whenever you're playing doubles like this, too, is keep in mind who's up next. You know what I mean? I'm not saying not to play defensive shots just because of who's coming up next on stuff, but sometimes you're better off hitting the brakes, and this may be one of those times I'm actually just going to roll that 7 into that right-hand long rail and leave that cue ball to where it is tied up or where the 8's block in view for that 13. Good defense here could potentially win this rack and allow them to continue on pushing forward. He says no. He's like, I'm going to go for an opportunity to break out that 1 a little bit. So he's going to try to leave the cue ball, I guess, a little bit up table here. Oh, ends up making it. I don't know if that's what he was going for, but that'll work out beautifully here. The real question is, does that 8 pot just find that bottom left-hand corner pocket? They need to take a look at it. Looks like a timeout's being called. If that 8 pots just find that bottom left-hand corner pocket, just Matthew, just make that 7 in top right. Keep it simple, bro. Keep it simple. That's exactly what they're discussing right now. Really, really good use of a timeout here, but I don't think it goes past as beautifully. So it almost looked like Matthew was looking to potentially just go and pot the 7 in the right-hand side pocket, which I love. That should put him back top left of the 8 ball to the 8 bottom right-hand corner pocket, I'm assuming is what will end up happening here. But I would only do that if the 8 doesn't have that window to go bottom left. If the 8 has that window bottom left, just rolling this, pot the 8 bottom left, keep it simple. Oh, he draws it back. He's trying to open up that left-hand side pocket instead. Good try. Miss Sarai with a tough shot here just because of it being on the rail. She says, tough shot, not to me. And they are going to have their first opportunity here to close this out. Again, we're in another rack here where both teams have gotten to the 8 ball. I know the score shows differently if it ends up closing out 4-1, but I promise you it has been a closer match than that. I think only one rack to which Team Strokers had like 5 or 6 balls still left on the table. Oh, no. He misses it here. Cue ball's going to drift on down towards the bottom right. And we might see a rack number 6 here. Shree just has to roll this on in. Cue ball's going to come off that top short rail and drift on down just a little bit and over. The 8 ball top left-hand corner pocket. Let's see if he can close this out instead. A little bit of a nail biter here. There we go. Cue ball didn't drift down quite as far, but still very doable for Matthew here. Cut shot in the top left-hand corner pocket. Well, it's almost like it might be a little bit of a back cut here. No, he hangs it up here. No, he's looking back at Shree. He's so disappointed. He's so disappointed in it. Sarai with the opportunity here to close it out. Again, a little bit of a cut, but just barely over half a diamond away from that pocket. Doing great with her bridge there. And she hangs it as well here. Shree is going to get the opportunity. Oh, man, the nerves are kicking in, baby. Shree now with his opportunity on the 8-ball and a big long distance shot. He's also, again, shooting right near and over that rail. This is not an easy shot to go for. And he's going to hit in that diamond right above that pocket here. It's going to come off, and it will open up for the window for that side pocket for Mr. Ramel. Smooth stroke here can win the day. Good try by Shree on that one, though. I did not envy being in that position if I was him. Knowing my opponent's team is on the hill, that makes that shot just feel way tougher than it already is. And there it is here. Team cancel strokers. Canceling out team strokers here. Moving on. Big congratulations to them here, and well played by both teams here. Loved having that matchup on the live stream, guys. I'm glad you guys got to tune in and enjoy that. Don't go anywhere. Just going to enjoy a little bit of nice little copyright-free music here in the background. My name is Tim Jones, for those who don't know me here. And on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home to myself here, the voice of Jacksonville Pool, we'll be right back here in just a moment with your next matchup for the 8-ball doubles championship qualifier, guys. Stay tuned.
it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you.
Well, since the app doesn't want to be nice to me here, we're waiting on the next matchup to get started here. We're waiting on, I think, 2 matches that are currently going that should be wrapping up here very shortly towards the tail end. And as soon as we have those, then we'll get the next live stream matchup for you. What we did is just went in and rotated the camera over, let you guys kind of see the liveliness of the room here and the other matches that are being played, guys. So we'll be right back.
Eyes in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for
Yes! Woo! Oh yeah, oh yeah. If you want gift reactions like these, shop items that will make everyone on your list feel heard. For original gifts that say, I get you, Etsy has it.
All right, guys, we are back in the action again here. My name is Tim Jones, for those that don't know me, here on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home to the Voice of Jacksonville Pool. Welcome back. We're in the 2024 8-Ball Doubles Championship Qualifier here. Let's see if I can get this line back up. Give me 1 second, guys, adjusting the camera. There we go. All right, Mr. Ronnie and Lisa here against Boo Man himself and Brandon. This is Brandon on the break that we just saw here. Team International Gringos. Mr. Boo Man Rooker here, skill level 5, Brandon skill level 4. And then for Ronnie and Lisa here, Ronnie skill level 7, Lisa skill level 3. This will be another 4-4 matchup here in terms of the race. All right, Lisa already opting here for the 15-mile right-hand side pocket. Slow drifts it on in, good shot. Mr. Ronnie back to the table now. And guys, again, thank y'all for everybody that has tuned in and stayed with us for the day. Appreciate you guys so much for tuning into the stream and being a part of it. Ronnie going for the combo shot here, but let the cue ball drift on over a little bit. Bit of an issue here with the that 10 ball all the way towards the top right of the table. Everything else has some movement and breathing room here. Lisa can go for a bank here. She could also still try to cut it. It's a tough cut, though. Goes for the bank, nails it beautifully. Very well done. Nice little run to start off this very first rack here. Now this is a one-loss side bracket, so again, this is where we'll be losing one of these two teams here. Ronnie going for a cross bank there. Good clip into it here. Got very close to that top left-hand corner pocket. Didn't have a lot of space up there, but a good attempt. Very nicely done. Mr. Matt to the table now. A lot of open opportunities here for solids. That's going to go and opt for the 7-ball top left here. Cue ball's going to drift on back down, hit off this bottom short rail, come back up just a little bit. Looks like may have opened up a window of opportunity here for that 5 right-hand side pocket. Nicely done. Matt here seems to have a pretty long bridge here as well. Getting a lot of cue after his bridge hand. And guys, we're definitely booking it through it today. Ooh, I was about to say, man, get lucky on that right-hand side pocket. Let's go through. We're going to go through our winner's side matchups right now here, kind of talk about them and talk about who's on the team. So first up on the winner's side right this very moment, Cade and Marlena here with Team Poke and Hope, like the team name here. Next up is two girls with a stick here, and that's going to be Miss Phoebe and Amanda. From there we saw them on the live stream, but Shark Slayers versus Just Us. Actually, I'm sorry, no, we saw Shark Bait, forgive me. I'm going to get some of these team names mixed up here. Let's see, Shark Slayers, yes. Yeah, we did see him on stream here, forgive me. That was Mike and Ash's team here. And they're going to be up against Team Just Us, which is DJ and Rachel. Just the 8 is going up against Why So Salty. Let's see. Team Just the 8 is Karen and Ricky there. Team Why So Salty, David and Carolyn. Or no, I'm sorry, that's Why So Salty 2. Forgive me. Where is Why So Salty? That should be Wes's team. And it is Wesley and Amy Hicks. Forgive me. Team Black and White, Michael and Bridget over there. And they're up against Team Shark Bait. So we got Shark Slayers and Shark Bait. Shark Bait is Connie and Jose. All right, first rack going to go to Team Double Trouble here with rack number 1. Up 1-0, race to 4 for both teams. And right now, for those on the winner side of the bracket here, they are still good for one more round here. The next round for them, which would technically be round 6 overall in the tournament. That is whenever things at that point do not matter whether you're on the winner side or the one-loss side. Any loss from that point will knock you out of the tournament. Miss Lisa up to break here. Guys as well here. Right now, Kel's got a few names here signed up for singles boards, but there's still plenty of time to come on up today. Singles boards will run that we're here as long as we're here. And as long as we get people signed up, singles boards will continue to run, so don't miss out on that opportunity as well. Feel free to let me know in chat as well, just like Mr. George did on YouTube. If you're going to come on up for singles boards, I will not put your name on the list until you're here. That way they don't try to call singles boards and you're not here and it causes a hiccup and all that kind of stuff here. However, I will still let Kelly know your intentions to come on up and that you're on the way, so that way if she can get one started here in the near future, if maybe she's only waiting on one more name, she can get things rolling for you. All right, Mr. Matt back to the table here, doing a good job chalking and walking. I like that habit right there, taking a look at everything. Good attempt there on that 7 bottom left-hand corner pocket. Running here, I think, looking for the bridge. Just going to go for this 9 bottom left-hand corner pocket. I'm assuming he's going to try to come around. Oh, jabbed at it here. Fortunately, not a lot of movement on the table right now. Not a lot of great opportunities for International Gringos here on this next shot. Could potentially go after 3, but that side pocket is going to be tough to drain it on into. But it looks like that's what it's going to go after. Could go top left-hand corner pocket with it too, but yeah, good attempt there. Didn't have a lot to make from that. Small miss there for Miss Lisa there on that left-hand side pocket. Now we got a good opportunity here for International Gringos. Matt's going to go for that 3 right-hand side pocket. They got to look for their opportunity to take out that 1 as well, and that opportunity may lie right here. I'm not sure if that last stripe there at the top of the board is hanging that up, but Matt's got to take a quick look at it here. If it isn't, he needs to go for this. Yeah, he's going for the 1. Good option. Hangs up just a little bit, but it's still close enough to the pocket here. Thought I was going to get a little love from that 6 ball, but honestly now they've kind of taken over 2 pockets. It's not a bad way to leave this. Not a bad way to leave it at all. Ronnie giving this a good quick look over on the table here. Trying to plot out the opportunities and the plan. Ronnie going for a back cut here on that stripe bottom right-hand corner pocket. There we go. Just right past that 8 ball in that side pocket. And he is giving Miss Lisa a great opportunity here on that 14 top right-hand corner pocket. Oh, no. Small miss there. She was just off on the angle just a little bit. Matt might be going for the combo here unless he's got good eyes on the 5. He had eyes on the 5 and got the prize. Nicely done. Honestly, if I was Boo Man, I think I may go and take the 6 here. See if I can open up a little bit better of a window, but he could try for the back cut on the 7. I think 6 is his best opportunity, though. There we go. Didn't overkill it here. Should allow for the cut from Matt here for that 7 ball. Honestly, he doesn't have to hold it here. He does have that 1 sitting there as almost a goose at the top left-hand corner pocket. Would allow for, to an extent, a little bit of a reset. The real issue is after the 1 to the 2 here, getting in the window for the 8 ball. Oh, we went for the 1 here, swung at it here. And 1's going to drift down right below that left hand. First time from the top left-hand corner pocket. Nate's just not in an ideal position just because of all the stripes that are in the way. Looks like Miss Lisa's decided on the 9 here with the back cut bottom left-hand corner pocket. A little bit of distance to get through, about a diamond and a half away from the pocket. Comes close, she overcuts it just a little bit, actually hits it to the bottom short rail. But that 9 will not be far from that corner pocket. Honestly, again, not a bad leave at all. I will say there's something to be said with 8 ball here about taking over pockets. That is a pretty good strategy. Start locking up your opponents for sure. Mr. Boo Man there with a good pot and a very decent leave. Honestly, I'm pretty sure 8 has room to go past that 9 bomb left, so I think just roll into the 7 here. You got to do it gently and leave space for that 2 ball here, or 4 ball, I'm sorry, go top right-hand corner pocket. He overhits it here, ends up bumping into the 8, bringing it over to the left a little bit. There may still be opportunity here. 4 in the left-hand side pocket with a bank. May still open up just a little bit of a window for that 8 to still go bottom left. And Boo Man definitely agreed, tried for it. Right, he's going for the cross bank here on the 9, or going for a defense. He's going for the defense there. And that's going to end up being a good defense. Going to force the kick here from Mr. Matt. Should be able to come off that top short rail, maybe a little bit to the right of the middle intersection between that first and second diamond off that top short rail here. So he's going to air on closer, a little bit closer to that middle diamond, but still, again, just kind of take the center, go a little bit over to the right here. Should be fun. Oh, he's going for the 2 rail. What a hit, too. Hits into it beautifully. Very good shot by Mr. Matt. Nicely done here. Quick little instant replay of that. I'm very intrigued that he went for the 2 rail there. Like I said, I know 2 rails tend to add a little bit more accuracy, in my opinion, than the 1 rails, but that was a tough 2 rail. Very, very tough 2 rail there. Big plus to that, of course, is no ball in hand. Ronnie will call a timeout now. So team Double Trouble will be out of their timeouts for the rest of this rack here until the next one. Good. Ooh, I was about that's a good shot here. And I was like, wait a minute, it's hanging. And sure enough, it did hang. Very unfortunate there. All right, Booman gets a great shot here. Clips into the 8s. Oh, no. Caused them to kind of parallel shift with each other a little bit after it was said and done. This is tough for this to go just because where it's going to end up on the side of the board here. And I'm just worried about the scratch. Oh, the plus size. He took over that pocket, but Ronnie needs to really punish him for it here. Not sure if he's actually going to go for the defense here or if he's going to go for part of the run and try to get back up table with the cue ball here and then be defensive with their strike. Maybe knock the 8 out of that pocket. I should kind of like that better. All right, hits it good. Already gets the knockout of the 8. 8 will have an opportunity potentially for the bottom right-hand corner pocket. We'll see what Mr. Booman decides to mark here. Honestly, not a bad option there. Dar, I can definitely get you the bracket, sir. Give me just a moment here. Let me get it copy pasted. Give me 1 second, Dar. I got you, bro. All right, Dar, that should be coming through in just a moment. And then on the live stream here as well for the Facebook side, we'll see if it comes through in just a moment. And y'all's in as well. If not, I have a different way to copy paste it, but that should get it for you. All right, there it goes. linked on all sides now. Linked on all sides. Thank you for asking for it, Dara. All right, let's get back to the action here. All right, taking a look at the hardest shot here, which is the 15. Going to try to drain it all the way to top right-hand corner pocket. Let that cue ball. No, he isn't going to. He's going to hit the brakes. Oh, man. I should have guessed that, honestly. Should have guessed that, but I figured if he went for it, he's going to let the cue ball just go between the rails, have that 11 very likely bottom left, then the 8 top right, but that is not a bad decision at all. I like that. Defenses win championships, guys. We talked about it. And that will result in a ball in hand for Ronnie Lease. A very good play here. Great opportunity for them to go up 2-0. The run is definitely on. To be honest with you, I kind of like the 11 right-hand side pocket. Roll on up just a little bit, but still have an angle for the 15 top right-hand corner pocket. And then a ball in the same top right-hand corner pocket. Oh, no. No. Lisa's feeling on that one here. Those side pockets are not her friend today, unfortunately. All right, Matt has the opportunity here to tie it up for Team International Gringos. And ties it up. He does. Nicely done. 1-1. Again, race to 4 for both these teams. We only have one team today that will change the race here, and that is Team 360 here. In fact, let me see where they're at and how they're doing on the bracket here. 1 second. Let's see. Team 360, they are currently playing on table 5 right this very moment here against Q Crew. Oh, looks like we got a quick little break here in the action. Waiting on Mr. Booman to come on back. Guys, give us just one moment here. Looks like Mr. Booman's coming on back to the table here. All right. Unfortunate scratch there on the break. Ball in hand to Mr. Ronnie here for Team Double Trouble. Looks like nothing on the break here if I saw it correctly. Yeah, looks like all 15 balls still on the table. Ronnie again will be shooting from behind the head string there. And may opt to go for solids here. Just because where that 4 is sitting and with some of the trouble in the matchup here. The 6 should have room to still go bottom left. 7 definitely does. 3, if you're below it here, can go potentially side, but definitely top left without a doubt. 1 may be the only quote-unquote problem ball, realistically, from what I can tell here, which you may get to break out right here. And he sure did. He knocked the 13 run on out of the way. Very well done. And that window for that 7 ball is still pretty tight, though, guys. So that's not an easy one for sure. Mr. Matt going to go after the slim ball. Potts lets it fling between the rails here. It's going to come close to that right-hand side pocket. Boo Man's going to go after this 13 ball, bottom left-hand corner pocket. Tries to make it book in there a little bit, but it pops on out. Guys, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about stepping away for just a moment, guys. I'm back with y'all. Appreciate you hanging in there. This could be one of the shots of the day here. Actually, not a bad leave at all. Got a little bit of separation across the board for his solids there. Good opportunity here for the International Gringos. Got quite a bit of opening there. Nice shot by Mr. Matt. Well done. Got that cue ball to slide right on down. Mr. Booman here. Lets the cue ball drift on back up again. Good little runs here. Could play a defense here, actually. Hitting that 13, let it hit the rail and hide the cue ball with it. But he's going to opt to possibly take over that top right-hand corner pocket. Oh, no, he went for the side. I like the side better, but I was assuming a lot there that he was just going to go after that top right-hand corner pocket and knock that 2 on out of the pocket there. Lacey going out of that 3 top left-hand corner pocket. May end up potting the 2 in the process of this if it drifts on up there. And it does. And opens up a beautiful window for the 3. Nicely done. Honestly, that worked out beautifully. That 7 ball, Ronnie's just looking at it. He's trying to figure out about getting back downfield to take that 7 all the way to the top right. problem is it may end up leading to where Lisa's the one that's on the 7 ball, depending on how this run goes. And that may be a tough option here for her. I hear Mr. Jose Cordero in the background here. He's having a pretty good time on his matchup on table 7 over here. I love it. All right, Ronnie back to the table here, and now with the 7 being in a position like it is, really opens up a good opportunity for them for a great run here. 7 sitting in a very, very nice position. Honestly, hit the 7 in, let the cue ball drift on back out just a little bit. Go after, I'm assuming the 6, if he has a window for it. I don't know if the 5's blocking up. If not, then definitely should have to go after the 5. Just rolling up, take a longer shot maybe on the 6 here. Keep it simple. Keep it simple. Gotta be able to trust your higher skilled players here and not try to overdo shots. So on downfall of this is just where she's positioned with the other balls, but gets a good bridge right in between those stripes. There we go. Nicely done by Lisa. Well played. And Ronnie can definitely bring this 6 ball down, bottom right-hand corner pocket, pull back on it, leave an option for that 8 top right-hand corner pocket. Go. He has set her up for success, that's for sure. Great opportunity incoming here. Let's see if Lisa can close this out and go and take back over the lead. Oh, comes up so short on it. So close, sorry. It comes up short in the process. Still doesn't leave the 8 ball in a bad position, though. It's almost a diamond down and not fully a diamond over from that top left-hand corner pocket. We'll see if Matt and Brandon can maybe punish a little bit here. I don't think they have the full run to take care of this just because of the way the balls are and where they're located at, but we'll definitely see. We'll definitely see. I kind of like just going into I think you go into the 13 here and just hiding that cue ball. I'm not sure which way he'll decide. He does have the 15 as an option here. Could go for the 15 in the side pocket, but then the question is what do you do after, right? And if you miss this, you're absolutely going to leave Ronnie a shot on that 8. That's the problem with these. And I said that you'll absolutely leave a shot for Ronnie on the 8 here when the 15 jumps in there, says my calculations are incorrect, and leaves it right above here. That was definitely a risky, risky shot option. Guys, give me 1 second here. I'm going to mute up. I'll be right back. All right, guys, sorry about that. I'm back with you here. Ronnie going to call for that bottom left-hand corner pocket, and this will be one of the shots of the day if he lands this. This is a very tough cut. A lot of blue to get through. Super risky shot. Hey, Katrina, what's up, my dude? How are you doing today, brother?
I did it, so I know to score correctly.
Hope you're doing well. Miss Mary with the joke of the day. She said, I did it, so I know it was scored correctly here. For those that don't know, we had a snafu earlier today here where the score sheet, the tallies were marked proper in terms of which team got 4-0, but written on the right-hand side as for which team got 4-0 was marked incorrectly, so the winner-loss was then marked incorrectly, and we had to do a reset on the live stream here of who was up on the stream playing. So, ooh, gets it. Has a window. There's opportunity here. But, Katrina, you working today, brother? How's your day going, man? There we go. Good shot there by Mr. Booman. And it's opened up the window here for International Gringos to potentially take the lead instead. And he does. Nice out by Mr. Matt. Well played. That will put them up 2-1 here. Hanging out with my home slice, Roberto. What's up, Roberto? Hope you're doing well and blessed as well. Glad to have y'all into the stream. Oh, you said just kidding. Get out of here. I'm going to get you, Katrina. It's hard to tell sarcasm sometimes over the internet. All right, Matt up to break here. Gets a piece of it. 8 ball is going to drift over there to the top right, or to the right-hand side pocket, sorry, but not make its way completely over there. Comes up short. Strike pounded on the break here. Honestly, kind of like going after that 9 ball here. Leaves you plenty of room and opportunity, unless he goes for the back cut maybe on the 15 here, but you're going to start bumping into other stuff. All right. Gets bumping that limb ball. Actually puts in a great position near that side pocket. Masking out to go for this 12 here, bottom left-hand corner pocket. Kind of like going after this 12, 9, 11, and then the 15. But he's going to drift up and get close to that 9. Nice thing is where that 8 is. He gets it. He gets it. It's going to swing around. I was about to say where that 8 is and that 7. It helps for that bottom right-hand corner pocket. They could potentially get on the hill here. They can just finish this out. Tougher cut here, but again, that 7 ball makes that bottom right-hand corner pocket bigger. Matt will call that pocket. He's got to watch out for the scratch. Oh, it doesn't clip enough of the 7. Hangs in there. Hangs in there. This rack is going to get interesting. I don't know what they're going to do about it. I really don't. That 8 ball is deep. Ronnie says, it ain't my problem to deal with here. If I was Matt and Brandon, I would just potentially start just picking up ball on him. I'm not going for those shots. This is crazy risky to do anything else in terms of, you know, trying to shoot at that 8. There you go. He's just going to play defense there, ball in hand. Honestly, he could even go as far as start potting some stuff as well. But Hopefully Ronnie had a good conversation with Lisa about what to do in this instance. Yeah, I honestly don't know what they're going to do about that 7 ball at all. Chad, if you got an opinion, feel free to chime in on what you may do, but I just don't know. Yeah, Ronnie's just going to make more blockers for it. So basically, their goal is to see if International Gringos makes a mistake here. Is they're only really saving grace on this situation, especially now. I mean, that thing has gotten worse and worse as we go. Oh, Boo Man swinging wild. Gotta be careful, man. Just if you end up sending anything down there, it's gonna be trouble. I mean, this could end in a stalemate. We could have a reset of a rack. That could end up happening too. Right, it keeps flirting that bottom right hand section here. I'm a little worried about that. And pots the 8 ball by accident. Yeah. I'll be honest with you, their chances of getting that rack were slim to none. Slim to none on that one, just to be very much honest with you here. They were just so dependent upon International Gringos making a mistake that it just wasn't looking well here. So Gringos will be on the hill first, up 3-1 against Ronnie Lisa here for team double trouble here. And this is a one-loss side bracket match, guys. So one of these two teams going home, their day will end here in terms of the 8-ball double championship qualifier. However, doesn't mean your day has to end completely here, guys. For everybody that is a part of Jacksonville APA, at least has 10 matches in the correct format and is active on a roster here. Ooh, almost an 8 on the snap, man. Oh, what a try. Wow, that would have been a brilliant way to finish it. Brilliant way to finish it. But, yeah, anybody that has at least 10 matches, past 2 years, active roster right now, wants to come up and play singles boards here in that format that they're active in, they can definitely come on up and enjoy. Please do. All right, the run is on here. Boo Man going for a beautiful bank here. Stabs it right on in. Oh, I think John and Eddie are out of the tournament here, so they're going to get to take advantage of a singles board. I like seeing the fact they're already staying here and enjoying the day.
Next up on table 2, Q Crew versus
But yeah, guys, let me know again. Like I said, I won't write your name down on the board just yet, but I will let Kelly know your intent to come on up and enjoy the day. But please come on over and take advantage of singles boards. They looks like first one's already starting, or yeah, looks like first one's about to start right now. So do not miss out on your opportunity to get to be a part of singles regionals coming up this spring. All right, good try by Ronnie here, but just a small miss there on that corner pocket. Now, honestly, though, he's leaving it to where they're going to be shooting towards that 8 ball. That actually may not be a bad leave at all. May not be a bad leave at all. I do know Ronnie is a very meticulous player here. Very, very wise in the game, to say the least. Able to play some great defenses.
Shark Bait and Black and White. You're up on table 5. Why So Salty versus Just Eat 8.
Oh, I don't like him jacking up on this. He's got to be very careful.
Just Us, table 6.
Oh, man. Oh, no. She's sitting in the right direction, but both these teams really worry me on how they're hitting certain things and going after it. All right, she's going for this cut shot here on that strike there, top left. Actually, may have just been going for the defense here, but that wasn't bad. Again, every chance that she can force, her and Ronnie can force this International Gringos team to have to shoot down towards this side. You know, could bode for them hitting that 8-ball in early. Could bode for a free point there, essentially. Ronnie's just going to play defense here. Just barely tap this into the rail. Good shot. There we go. International Gringos responds in kind with another defensive shot here. Really good battle between these two teams. Neither of them trying to sell out here. Just got to be careful, though. Got to be careful. Lisa looks like she's wanting to go for that 9-ball here. Going to come over, grab the bridge.
You're up on table 2.
Oh, she's going to hit the 4-ball first. It should be a ball in hand. Looks like it is. Good try from Miss Lisa, though. I think she was just trying to snuck her up with the 4-ball. That's why she didn't go for the shot, or there wasn't enough of a clean shot on that 9-ball top left. Matt opting for the 5, though. I'd kind of like to see him break out something here. Honestly, maybe a little breakout on the 7 or something would have been potentially a little better here. Boo Man trying to get the breakout right there. They're going to be forced to go after it now. Matt being smart there not to swing too far over there towards that 8-ball. Ends up hitting behind the 1. One's going towards that right-hand side pocket and hangs on up. Just play defense here. Clipston 7 doesn't really put it in too much of a better position. I don't know if there's enough room between it and the 14 to really work with on that 1, but Boo Man can just go for the 1-ball here. Honestly, he'd be better if he can just get the 1 kind of center of the table here, or 7, I'm sorry, kind of center of the table. Just bring it on out some. Is that stripe down towards that 8 ball again? I'll be happy when this rack is over, guys. I am getting nervous as can be for either of these teams to really just give up a rack just because that 8 ball is sitting there hanging after a beautiful break. I believe it's Mr. Matt on the break here, almost getting the 8 on the snap here with the potential ending of this matchup here between International Gringos and Double Trouble. Gets tied up close to that 10 ball. Right, should have a little bit of room to work with if he wants to go after it. And I'll leave her the 14 after, but there we go. A little bit of a back cut here, but 14 top right. Go with this 15 bottom left. When you go for the back cut, just don't overhit it. Let the 14 just drift on into the pocket. If she lets it go too far here, it's not going to hold for that 15 bottom left, and she's going to end up on the left-hand side of that 15 and maybe make it a little bit more troublesome here. Hey, Keith, what's up, brother? How you doing today? Mr. USAM prelim round winner here. Got to go represent over in the USAMs. Keith, I hope you're having a blessed Saturday here. I know we are. Hangs up that 7 here. Is blocking the 14. Ronnie will very likely just play a defense here. There may be enough room to go above the 7 or even to the right-hand side of the 7. Wanting a shot to be watched here. Looks like Mike's being called in. Yeah, he's going to try to go above it here. Oh, no. He just says he's just going to pot it. Interesting. So he doesn't think, I guess, that Ronnie at least can go on a run here with ball in hand and only 3 balls left on the table. That's a very, very interesting option here. I don't know if that's because Matt and Brandon are so far ahead like they are that that Brandon was like, you know what, we're good to go. Ronnie's telling her to go for that 15 first. The other two were close to each other. I don't blame him for that here, especially being in doubles here. Ronnie can work with that. Leave her good on the 9, and he'll be the one shooting the 8 ball. That is something you really want to consider in doubles here, is just the order in which you're shooting things here. All right. Opportunity here to keep on keeping on. There we go. Lisa pots that well. Ronnie in prime position here. Already marks that pocket real fast. And we should be moving on to rack number 6 here just fine. Let's see if he can close this out. And we are. Nicely done here. Yeah, that was a very, very bold move. I mean, that was kind of a statement right there. Kind of a statement for sure. a good out here indeed here, guys. Again, Kelly is literally, I see 2 boards already going, 1 8-ball, 1 9-ball already cooking in production here. So 4s and below 8-ball already started. What was the 9-ball? 5. Oh, beautiful. 5 and 6 board, skill level 5 and 6 board, sorry, for 9-ball already started here. So 8 total participants already for the day. Guys, 2 of those are going to get to move on to regionals here and join us in the spring regionals coming up. Y'all know how fast time keeps on flying on by, guys. We'll be there without too much hesitation here. So, yeah, love seeing that. Oh, that's excellent, man. 2 skill level 3s and 2 skill level 4s. And then looks like 1 5 and 3 skill level 6s for the other board. That's awesome. Very glad to see that here. Very, very glad. I know Tom came up. George came up as well. I see a couple other names from being in the tournament, so a couple of the tournament players decided to stick around too. Dude, that's the way to do it, guys. Come for the tournament here, have a backup plan of, hey, if our day gets cut short, let's play some singles boards. I mean, that's just really just taking advantage of what your day can be. Really, really taking advantage of it. Love seeing that. Ooh, almost got a little love off the 14 for the 3 bottom right-hand corner pocket. Such an absolute minefield of clusters. So, Dar says he's on the way for a 9-ball board. Excellent, Dar. I'm sure we'll get another one running here soon. So keep in mind, when they're doing the 4-man boards, you have the semifinals and the finals. So nothing too crazy about it. That's 2 matchups. There's 2 opponents that you have to beat to get there. So definitely let me know. Like I said, guys, we won't start a board by you just telling me online, but we'll go and let Kelly know so that way she can know to expect you. That way, especially as boards get done, because keep in mind, with a 4-man board, right, there's going to be 3 people out. So if one person shows up, then those 3 can play again. The 4th person comes in as a fresh 4th person, and we got another board going right after. I mean, today would be a huge success if we can get another, I think it was like 7 boards we got last time we were here at Beaches Cue Ball playing for the captain co-captain tournaments. Yeah, 7 then with vet boards day, I think there was like another I want to say like another 10 plus easily with that day. 12 or 13, yeah. We had a huge vet day boards right after, so I mean, you're talking about within 2-day time span here, there was about 20 people qualified. Like it was really good. So let's keep that kind of stuff pumping out and really show the representation. One of my favorite things, guys, and obviously whenever I'm trying to do events that have multiple APA leagues in there, I try not to be as biased, right? But it means a lot to me personally, and I know it means a lot to Mike and Kelly to have that representation in the singles. You got to think we got 3 main APAs that are a part of that here, plus some others that sometimes are scattered and come on over as well due to different circumstances. And that representation is huge. Like that really just makes for a fantastic day and a fantastic event. So do not miss out on that, please. But, Dar, I'm glad you're coming on up, bud. I'll see you when you get here, sir. Well, she freed up the 3. But that 2's tied up with the 12 now. Still not a bad option, though, for Miss Lisa. Blue man swinging and winging there. Might get in this cluster and free up that 4 a little bit. No, it's just going to die right on top of it here and or free up the 2, I'm sorry, and die right on top of it. Small miss right there by Mr. Brandon, but good attempt. looking here at the 4 ball. Don't think he has enough room to get in that corner pocket, but maybe just get it down there. No, he had enough room to mess with it a little bit. Not a bad attempt there. Trying to work with it, cheating the pocket a little bit. Good try. Honestly, I'd like to see her go after this 2 ball here to be up front with you, but I don't know if they're just worried about freeing up stuff. The 5's still blocking that bottom right-hand corner pocket from that 12, so that's kind of like going after the 2 here, to be honest with you. She has eyes on it. Oh, she pots the 4 beautifully, though. Slow down, cue ball. Pocket point comes in for the save. He may be able to get her in a window for that 2 right here. He's staring at it, what he can do. Ryan's going to opt to go ahead and start messing with the 2 instead. It's not a bad leave at all here. 14 and 13 kind of get a little bit closer. Semi-tied up. 14 still got enough wiggle room there to go in the corner. 13 does not at this point in time. Things have opened up a little bit more. Matt stroking on through here. Open up that window just fine for that 14 bottom left-hand corner pocket. Just got to be careful not to bump the 13 first in this instance here. Want to hit the 14. There we go. Very interested to see what they decide to do here. The nice thing is 13 still blocking up the pocket from the 3. Ooh, hangs it up in there. 5's a little closer inside the pocket than the 12 is. Going for that left-hand side pocket here. Just a small miss on it. Sends the cube all the way back up to the top left-hand corner pocket. And Brandon's going to swing for that 12 ball again. Hits it, jams them, but they're not quite over the shelf here. Not jammed in there completely, so it does not drop. Now, if one of those balls at least gets over that shelf and is hanging over and they're jammed in there, it will get dropped automatically, and you will continue shooting if that was your ball, just like normal. That is a rule in the APA rule book here. It's a very interesting one, but all has to deal with the balls being jammed in there and being over the actual shelf of the table here. Ryan's taking a look at it here, seeing what may be possible here with it. I just don't know if they can force that 12 any further. So he's going to go for the 3. May even do like a little crossbank action here and send the 3 on over to that right-hand corner pocket. That's exactly what he's going for here. Gets another bump into it. Actually makes him a little bit looser here. They pop back out a little bit. 5's not quite in the pocket. Whoop. Blue man trying to use just a little speed control there. Lisa's going to opt to go for the 3 ball here. Right-hand side pocket. Should leave a view at least for the 5 for Ronnie. There we go. The question is, can he get this past that 12? I think because they loosened up a little bit a moment ago, I think they can. He's going to draw into this here, put a heck of a lot of bottom. Ends up potting them both here. Cue ball's going to jump up to the top left-hand corner pocket. And unfortunately be to the top right-hand side of that 8 ball. And that 13 is definitely blocking that corner pocket here. Looks like they still have a timeout, so they will use it here. Looks like they mark that top left-hand corner pocket. Going to go for the bank here. Honestly, not a bad leave. The 8 ball is sitting along that right-hand long rail here. A little bottom here. Actually take that 13 top right-hand corner pocket and get back below, and then take the 8 in the same top right-hand corner pocket. I think he's still going to go for the side, though, to be honest with you. He's lining up some bottom here, but what is he? Yeah, he went for the side. Clips to the 8. Oh, it's going to drift on over. Looks like Matt is going to mark this bottom left-hand corner pocket. And a small miss there. Ronnie quickly jumps up here looking for the opportunity to stay in the battle and make it a hill-hill matchup. Ooh, okay. Ronnie opting for the bank shot here. Lets it open up. Lets it open up beautifully here. What a bank. Wow. Nicely, nicely done here by Ronnie. Team double trouble. Well, they have brought it right back into focus here. It is hill-hill, 3-3, 1 rack left to go. Which team will continue on in the wonderful fall 2024 8-ball doubles championship qualifier here at the one and only Beaches Cue Ball. Stay tuned for the rest of the action here as we continue to live stream the day, guys. We're only a little over 4.5 hours into the live stream. I do not have to end stream until the 8-hour mark. Facebook will auto kick us off. They don't want you streaming for too long, guys. They say staying in front of a computer screen could be bad for your health. I don't know nothing about that, guys. I love staying in front of a computer screen all day long. So definitely stick around here, guys, because when this matchup's over, we'll find the next one to get on the live stream for y'all. Also as well, please, if you're new in the stream here, haven't heard us talk about today, do not miss out on your opportunity for singles. Please, come on down, take advantage. Kelly wants more people signed up here. 2 boards are already going. An 8-ball and 9-ball board is already popping. And right now with the 4-man boards here, what that means is you got your semifinal and your finals match. 2 opponents to get through, $30. Your opportunity to get in the singles regionals here. Table is wide open with opportunity. Nothing was dropped on the break. All right. With that here, Matt will solidify that they are high balls for the final rack in this match. 7 total racks here to determine a winner. Blue man's going to go for that 9-ball bottom left hand corner pocket. Just lets it roll through smoothly. Matt may have an opportunity for a back cut here on that 13 ball. Sorry about that bump on the camera, guys. Ronnie with another beautiful bank shot here. Lisa going for that one top left-hand corner pocket, and a lot of work to do here on the bottom left or bottom right of the table here with all the rest of the solids down there. Good try on that cut here. But stripes are looking really good on this rack. Really, really good here. Matt's going to go ahead and start to split up these two right here. Fires it in. Honestly, if he let off his stroke just a little bit, he would be getting in a little bit better positioning from time to time. I feel like he fires pretty fast and heavy on his shots here. Brandon going to go for the bank here. Sends it, rattles through the pocket, heads up to that top left-hand corner pocket, gets a little love from the table. Honestly, I'm really surprised it did not go in that right-hand side pocket. You did kind of want to hit that harder. You want that angle to stay true and not open up too much. So go with that 10-ball, bottom left-hand corner pocket here. Honestly, I think I'd leave my 13 maybe as my out ball. Just all depends. If I can get good on the 10 as the last ball here and yeah, just roll in, I'd be doing just fine. But that's what I'm talking about. That fast, heavy hit is costing team International Gringos here a little bit. That 8-ball did not have to shoot all the way over there like that. I mean, they were definitely in prime favorability here for this rack right now. Good attempt by Mr. Brandon. Hangs the top right-hand corner pocket. And Ronnie says, I am going to punish you for all this here. That 8-ball is hidden. He's got 5 security bodyguards all around it. Makes the rest of this rack way tougher here. Ronnie goes ahead and chooses just to try to go after that 3, but ends up just taking over the pocket in the process here. Smart defense here. If it stuck up on that 8, I don't think there's an opening here for that bottom left-hand corner pocket. That's going to force Mr. Brandon to be tree-topped here and go to the top right. Gets it. Cue ball is going to drift on out. Great positioning, actually. Matt fires into it here and overcuts it. Ends up getting the cue ball top left-hand corner pocket and scratches. The run will be on now for Ronnie and Lisa here. definitely behind and then absolutely brought this back into a great matchup here. Let's see if they can close out. He's going to take good advantage of this ball in hand, though. This is where it gets very dangerous. He's overlooking this here, but I think she should just go for the combo here. She's got good eyes on the 2-ball here. Hits it beautifully. Nicely done. Nicely done. So Ryan's just going to bring this on in here. Have Lisa go after the 7 next. Assuming so. There's no telling here. Sure, Ryan's going to leave that pocket marked or blocked off, forgive me. It's actually kind of a nice idea because of where the 8-ball is. Wow, what a brilliant shot here. Goes for the bank here. Ends up knocking the 13 out of the way. And getting that 6 very close to the corner pocket. Brandon has a lot to say about it with a beautiful bank shot. Man, what a response back. Very well played. Look at the tail end of this shot here from Ronnie. Nicely done. Looks like Booman's going to opt to try to take over the pocket, but doesn't. Ends up keeping the 8-ball after bumping into the cue ball again. Close to that 7. Not a bad idea at all from Lisa here. Brandon back to the table. Just worried about him clipping it and scratching. That's my main worry. So I feel like he's got to go rail first, yeah. And that will be it. Oh, that'll be it here. I was thinking rail first off the right-hand long rail. Good game, though. International Gringos time has finished here, but double trouble, what a comeback. Very, very brilliant play here by Ronnie and Lisa here. Good job, and overall, they'll get to continue on in the rest of the tournament here and move along in the one-loss side of the bracket. Let's take a look here. So it looks like Cancel Strokers won against 2 Stickheads. Ronnie and Lisa with team Double Trouble will go on to play What Now, Peaches? Let's see, HAs versus Double Duty is going on in the one side bracket, and then Q Crew versus is going on table 2 right this very second here. On the winner's side, we do have some of those finally progressing through. Black and White versus Shark Bait, Just the 8 versus Why So Salty, and Shark Slayers versus Just Us here.
Up on table 7, Double Duty versus AJS.
Looks like Double Duty versus AJ's just got called here as well. Robert, what's going on, brother? How you doing? He says, let's go, Matt and Brandon. Let's go indeed here. They tried. That was, I don't know. I don't think they had used a timeout, but that was definitely a timeout. He had to go into that right-hand long rail and then kick on over and send the 7 along his happy way, but he opted to go against the bottom short rail and ends up clipping the bottom of the 8-ball and unfortunately scratching that bottom right-hand corner pocket. Again, good try, but just very unfortunate with the tournament events there. That was definitely a scratchable shot. But again, I got to give Ronnie and Lisa props though. That was that definitely got away from him for a moment there, and they did a great job. Like I said, making a comeback. So, guys, stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. As soon as we get the next matchup here, I will unmute here and we'll get everything rock and roll. So stay tuned for more action here live at Beaches Cue Ball here for the 8-ball doubles championship qualifiers here. Thank you, guys. All right, guys. So right now we are kind of in a little bit of a midst of waiting on multiple matches to kind of progress through. Several of them were just called recently, so it is going to be a little bit of wait. So instead of having you guys just sit on the live stream and listen to music here, we're going to go ahead and take advantage of this time here since we're about the 5-hour mark. Go ahead and end the stream for now, and then come back to you guys. That way we can continue streaming for the rest of the night here and shouldn't have to finish or end the stream again for you guys. So stay tuned for more action, though, guys. Make sure you are tuning in on Jacksonville APA's Facebook, Jacksonville APA's YouTube, and my YouTube as well, the Voice Jacksonville Pool. As always, my name is Tim Jones here on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home to the Voice Jacksonville Pool, guys. We'll see you guys very shortly. But stay tuned for more action coming up here on the next live stream. Thank you guys for being here. Much love.